Alrighty, righty. So, I've heard some good news. That good news is no maintenance, right? No maintenance extension. Is that what I heard? Can anybody confirm? That's at least the last thing I was aware of. So we'll see how long that holds, right? No maintenance extension for now. True. Narja time. Jajang, Narjajang. Yup, that seems to be exactly the time it is. Why am I asking you? It's called waking up 5 minutes ago. Okay, 10 to be fair. So, hey, the dealer, thank you very much for the sub over on Twitch. Thank you very much, appreciate it. So, yeah, it's just me kind of like getting, you know, the easy breadcrumbs in terms of information. And, yeah. This is going to be a 7-hour stream. Probably. And in case, good morning. Exactly. At the timer. Yep, you're right. That's at the timer. Because the moment we add the timer, it must go wrong. Right? Is that how timers work? Like if I determine a time, something in the world has to change to make sure that doesn't happen? Yeah, I believe that was the way it was. So today's the 14th, I believe. And it's gonna be 7 in the morning. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Update when? Ooh, update when? Update then. How about that? Banner's up now? What? No way. I think you got me, bro. Let's make sure we actually get to the banner right now, cause it's up, right? Here we go. So update. Click. The game is under maintenance. What? Oh, man. She's standard. She's a standard unit. Okay, so people, let's do what we can do, right? Let's do some sorting. Yeah, so let's get gear sets out of the way. Let's do some initial epiphany sorting, and let's build some teams, right? So, just as reference, once again, right, we have the mealtime 6 cost that goes down to 0 cost, plus the heal, plus the damage, plus the heal, plus predation, and also obviously Predator's hunting method with veracity, damage, and if mealtime is in the graveyard, more predation. So, main source of predation between those two. And yeah, let's go in. We're going to go with the same system we started implementing with Serenia. There were a lot of you that liked it or thought it was a good idea, so you could also just take screenshots, which is what we do here. So yeah. Oh, obviously we need the word copy, right? If I think that we should or shouldn't copy a certain letter, right? Not a certain letter, a certain card. Ooh, okay, there we go. And we can take this right here. Yeah, so I don't know. I think for the moment, I'm probably gonna rate the 6 veracity card a bit higher, because we still don't know exactly how hard or easy it's gonna be to get that veracity generation. So for now, I'm gonna give that a decently high number. The single target damage, honestly, I don't know. For now, we're gonna give it a little less. I'm not quite sure why you would want to give a single target damage in a, like, deck building situation, right? This one seems interesting because it's a massive, massive damage buff. If you look at it, it's 200% plus predation plus Veracity being active plus predation being active, meaning if you can have 6 Veracity stacks and activate this card, the next card is going to do, or the next hit is going to do 310% more damage. That is 15 morale stacks. The 4-star healers, they're not dropping? Yeah, looks like it. I don't know, this one, the shield one is a bit of a weird one, I'd say, for now. Not quite so sure what the intent and purpose behind that one is, especially because it's the, if I remember correctly, the only card she has that creates a shield in the first place. So it's a bit out there, I'd say. Hey, Double, appreciate the follow, thank you very much. Haven't even released her yet and she's mid? That's crazy. Twitch Supremacy, hey, why not? The zero cost checkers that give her P chip would go nuts for mere metallization. Yes. The question here though, is it important for Amir, right? Is it important for Amir that it's multi-cast? Or that it's just multi-shield, right? We never had a card before that multi-hits shield. Because, for example, let's say the card equivalent for Khalib with her X-Cost card obviously gives you multiple, but only in one big bunch, right? You always want to get rid of basics, right? If you want to get rid of basics, get rid of whatever doesn't have veracity as like the baseline, right? Is this a limited banner? Nope, standard banner. We are back to standard banners. We'll probably be like that for the next 3 banners, I'd assume, at minimum. So you can relax. Okay, so I like this one. I think this one is just solid. Because you get the cost reduction, you get veracity, and because you get the veracity, activating the veracity shouldn't be that difficult. I feel like this one's a bit of a... No, wait. No, yeah, no. I don't know. I think this one's a bit of a weird one. Because it has a condition where it shouldn't have any. I don't like this card at all. Besides the fact that it's unique, right? Besides the fact that it is unique, I don't like this bottom Heller's Hunger. Because you get less value and pay AP. Like, sure, okay, you don't have to draw it. But I don't know. It doesn't speak to me, you know? This one here, though, just seems like we give it a 0 for now. And this one, okay, something that it's a bit problematic. Not in terms of deck building, but in terms of the card. Look at this, mealtime is unique, right? You can only ever have one mealtime. Perfect for making copies, right? Perfect for making copies because you have one guaranteed unique card, one potential unique card, 2 potential unique cards, 3 potential unique cards. You have 3 potential unique cards, which is amazing for deck building. But this is a unique card itself, right? This unique card itself, 7 veracity on the U. No, not. What am I talking about? It's not a unique card. Ah, yeah, so. This card itself, right? This card itself buffs a card that you can only use once per turn. I don't know how impactful that is. Then again, you could get rid of a bunch of veracity in the singular turn. So I might just give this a 1 as well, because I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting, but it's probably gonna get maybe held back by the fact that there's only a singular mealtime that you can have at any point in time. It's 4 uniques though. Yeah, it's 4 though. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 uniques. 1.5, 2.5, at the moment, it's just between 1 and 2, right? The lower the number, the better. And before I judge them, I'm giving them like, yeah, temporary numbers, right? Could go higher, could go lower. But also could stay there like that, right? My dick building, I see. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sus. Okay. So, the, yeah, then going over here, let's see, 9 stacks of veracity and predation. For now, let's give it a 1, before we know how hard it actually is to gain these veracity stacks, or even to use them. I'm not entirely sure about this one, because if it truly only gives 3 morale, it's definitely a card, but there's definitely better cards. This one could be huge depending on the action count of whatever you're facing. This one could be huge. And this one could be huge as well. Yeah, probably. Alright, now for the big one. Domain of Veracity. Let's not give it a 0 yet. So this one here, the time you use meal time, you heal. But why does it say each time, right? Because you can only do this once per turn, so they might as well have formulated it a bit better. But I think this card is definitely, if it wasn't unique, maybe something would be different. But at least because it's unique, you can just get the card, so you make deck building easier, right? This one here, I'm probably going to keep on 0. This one seems like healing. We'll have to see how important that is. This one's interesting because it deals a ton of fucking damage. So if you're looking for like her as a DPS, this card is definitely out there. And I think this one's a good middle ground, giving you the increased tenacity damage taken and on ravage veracity. I'm skipping it. It's not because I only have 300 gems. No, it's not that. It's a choice. Yep, it is. Please believe me. You're correct. Because of the fact that 300 gems is an auspicious number, you obviously have to skip on Narja. But listen to this preposition. Do the singular summon. Huh? How about that? What if you do the singular summon and you just get lucky? You just make it happen. You just, you know, just make it happen. Too many damage cards. See, that's the thing. Mika doesn't hit. Narja seems to do so. Don't fall for temptation, Gem Savers W. I mean, look at it like this. If you do the pull now, and if you fail, you can still build pity towards whatever you're saving for, right? But yeah, damn, do we have any obvious copy targets? See, the way I'm thinking about this is most of these effects should be once per turn active. Like, sure, you could stack them, but they would probably stack for turns rather than for effect. Meaning that, for example, you can't copy this card. You cannot copy the increased defense-based damage taken, right? Technically. As long as you have like good deck rotation, having more than one of these copies, it doesn't really do too much, right? Same with this one, which gives you the increased damage taken. So, can't copy, probably doesn't make sense to copy, doesn't seem too crazy. Maybe this one could be fun to copy, but you need a ton of AP to make it happen. Yeah, this one as well for 2 turns. Each time action count of the target. So I guess if you want to hit multiple targets. Maybe this one for like stack generation. Is she must pull because she can have up to 4 unique cards for chaos things. Trust me, 3 is more than enough. Like, if you've played with like a, let's say, if you've played with the Shizuru, Veronica, Serenial deck, you'll realize, oh shit, I basically have everything out of the way regardless. But yeah, the card reduction might just be the thing that makes the most sense for her to copy, yeah. That might just be it. Especially if you can copy it before transforming it, so you can get both the damage buff and the cost reduction, right? Yeah, none of these other ones seem so crazy, right? There's still no update on the Play Store. Yes, that's because 11 minutes is when this all will like roll out, right? Her eyes want to make you pull. The eyes, huh? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I agree. So yeah. You just updated it. I mean, there's more room for neutral cards. Yes, I agree. There's a lot of room for neutral cards to be placed into a Narja deck. Yeah. So, I like the lead bottomless hunger. Seems like you can stack it indefinitely. Yeah, it really does seem like it. Then again, keep in mind, you'll only ever be able to play a singular mealtime. But if you can get a crazy amount of stacks, right? Also, what we need to check is which of these cards stack the effect rather than the turn count when you play them, right? Because for some buffs, they stack the effect for the turn, whereas other buffs, just if you play 2 of them in a turn, increases just from like for 1 turn to for 2 turns. What would a Narja hyper carry team look like? You mean Narja being the hyper carry? Narja, Kalib, Mika? Or Narja, Kalib, Serenial AP build, but you just pretend that Serenial is a support. She looks like an upgrade to Ray. She looks like an upgrade to supports in general, yeah. Set a countdown for Narja release. Yes. No. No, user. You're clearly wrong. They'd never do that to me. What do you mean delayed? You see me? She's sub DPS, support damage. She can also be main DPS. She can be whatever she likes, right? So, as far as I can tell, there's no delay. We have a post from 3 hours ago. Fantastic, Gaia. And then we have the Twitter. Let's see if anything changed on the Twitter. But I don't think so. So this might just be the first maintenance that ends when it ends. Yeah. In Discord extension announcement, no shot. Until 7 AM is the game announcement, server announcement is nothing, Twitter feed is nothing, and YouTube feed, there's a short. Wow! Can you guess what the short's about? Alright, so it's a normal shot. Can you believe it? See, the thing is, then there's also these shots. You know, because that's very important. Yeah, very important. Alright. So, we have 5 more minutes. Healer, I don't think partner is so important. Yes, but it's a damage buff to allies. None of the current partners available besides Alyssa boost her damage directly. None of those boost her damage and healing at the same time. And the plus 20 to ally damage, the permanent effect upon using mealtime for the first time, it definitely has its arguments, right? So the main selling points here would be this one. And I guess the additive plus multiplicative damage boni, right? I still think they should allow you to use Proto Skill to reroll mental break attempts. Yeah, but then people end up abusing it and then complain when they reroll 10 times with the sands of time and they still ended up in breakdown. It's alright. She's so specific though. That's every partner for you at the moment, yeah. Watching this while lifting, what's the favorite workout? It's clearly the 5-minute plank. Law-wise it makes sense because you're time-traveling psychotherapist. I just think it fits the law too well not to let us. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's okay. Is she a good support to replace Mika in a Chaos Run? Yes, 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 and yes. She's probably gonna out-heal Mika, and it's not even gonna be really close. Because for the most part, you can get AP costless healing and damage buff in one, mainly through Veracity. The more defense you stuff into her, the more important and impactful this Veracity buff, yeah. All it takes is 1 6 cost Forbidden card? Not quite. Because the card will need to be unique as well. So, for this partner to become widely usable, it takes the game releasing a 6 cost unique that is available on every singular controller, and the card needs to be good. Would it be worth it to build as a DPS? It would be worth it to have fun, but it's not something that's necessary, because at the end of the day you can just use, let's say, Serenial as a DPS. You could use Kalib as a DPS, right? Lots of unique cards, good for copy farm, must pull in your opinion. It's not must pull, but it's definitely an argument. Should you replace Cassis or Selena in your Serenia team? People, if you wanna play a premium team, how many of you have asked for a team since release that is 3 5-stars? How many of you have asked for a team like this? Now's the time. Dust off your Kalib. Equip your Serenia, equip your Narja, equip your Kalib, and go onto the Bug Planet. Bug Planet, Narja, Kalib, Serenia. That is the holy grail of utter annihilation. Is she good for Serenia? Yes. Especially if you get this card right here, which gives you even more increased break multiplier for those really tough, really tough break level enemies, I guess. What memories? Alright, let's get that out of the way. New document, right? So let's start with sets. So for number 1, I'd actually go with... Where's the text? Oh, 30 seconds. Oh shit. We'll do that on the fly. We'll do it on the fly. We'll do it on the fly, people. 30 seconds is 30 seconds. Alyssa's partner bonuses. Yes, the heal at the end of the battle, but they won't stack for one character, right? Alright. Let's go. Whew. The wait time might just be over, people. Let's get ready for some summons. Let's get ready for a grind session of unbelievable proportions, and obviously also the new content. Okay, so that was a quick download, huh? That was a quick download. Bang! No trouble, no delay, no issues, no nothing. Fantastic. Ooh, we got our master promotion rewards, very fancy. And yeah, let's check the event tab first. We have the trauma code here instantly. We have the unigram event. I still need to do that one. We have a singular summon. We have the test fight. The 2x event is active right now. Yep, that's good. There's a new battle pass, which is certainly something. Yeah. There is no season shop. There is no season icon. It's been 60 days. Have you ever seen this bottom right section be so free? I haven't. It's been years. It's been years. It feels so empty. There's such a big void, right? Such a big void, and only a new season can fill it. So how about we get a new season? The most important part here is obviously we figure out, aha. Yeah. Right? We need some summons. At least we need a few, because we have that minimum get one, and I'm not too sure if we can get one reliably, and we probably need the partner as well, so yeah. Life's tough. Life is tough. Ah shit, I probably need to confirm as well. All right. So, yeah, the mail might just be a bit more generous today. What? What? Look at those mail rewards. What? That's unbelievable. Like, hello? So, yeah. Now that we have that out of the way, we should at least be able to get ourselves a singular one, right? So we're gonna start with one. We're gonna be chill about it, right? So let's get our first poll of the day out of the way, right? Win 50-50 question mark. Super simple, super straightforward. Do y'all think we're gonna win this upcoming 50-50? Huh? And yes, for those of you curious, not a limited. Huh? Not a limited. Alright, first 10 time in a dream, true. 69 rescues on 69 for the rescue. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's like much. Oh, people, save them. Right? Save these, please. If you can, if you have the power of will, save them for 3 weeks. Because if you do, you could get more Narjas. Like, if we look at the current agent pool, it is definitely better off with Narja in than without her. So, if you can, if you want to, save it for the next 3 weeks. Save these standard summons for the next 3 weeks, and you're gonna have a better pool. So yeah, save them for 3 weeks. You end up with a better pool, and yeah, that's the way to go. You got it after 69 rescues, winning the 50-50. That's crazy. But here we go. First tenner. Shucks. So we are looking. He got on the first pull, first 10 pull 50-50. That's unbelievable. I think he's cheating. So we need Maribels. I need 2 more Maribels, and then I've E6'd every single 4-star in this game. She's on banner, right? So it shouldn't be that hard. There we go. That's one of them. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Lucas on a banner already? Why is he here again? What the Luke doing? Lucas, right? What the Lucas doing? Please let me lose your 50-50 Duke Leap. That's crazy. An extra trauma code to use a key on? True that, true that. Okay, we get another Lucas, which is some memories. Okay, the 30. Ah, shit. Ole already power crept? No, she still is the biggest vulnerability and potential single target, single hit damage generator in the entire game if built correctly. Third time's a charm? I don't think so. Is it worth the pull? She's definitely pull worthy, but she's not a must pull per se. I'm innocent. I did not steal this away from a starving account. Okay, people? I did not take this away out of the cold, lifeless hands of a level 5 account that just wanted to have fun. That is clearly rumors. Rumors and okay, let's go. Okay, we got it in 40, but do we win or lose the 50-50? Let's see. No, you are not what we're looking for. Or are you, Rin? Are you telling me it's been too long that nobody is using you to your full potential? That we should go back to our roots as a Rin main? Is that what this means? Is this a sign? I do not know. But for whatever reason, we now sit on a hypothetical E4 Rin. We're sitting on a hypothetical E4 Rin, which would allow us to use any singular card to gain Dark Mist stance. Oh, and yes, I dodged Hugo again. So, let's see how long this takes us to get her. Alright, it's not the first 10 pull. We need to get the partner as well, though. Oh, whoa. Okay, give me a parlay. Give me a parlay. We are 52 away from Narja, and we are 70 away from the partner. So, how many for Narja plus partner? I'm gonna make a poll, right? Cause why not? Let's say let's be hopeful. Let's start with 50 in 50, right? And then give us 70. Now it's getting a little atrocious. 100, and the highest one would be like 115 plus. All right, let's see where we end up. Also, we're getting a lot of moments of the Radiant Hero, so if I really wanted to get dupes of her, if I really wanted to get copies, I could always just use Moment of the Radiant Heroes to do so. Then again, I could also hold on to them until we get another limited unit, right? Alright, let's see. So, we're counting from this pull onwards, so this is pull 10. Okay, we're getting at least like 2 Forsters every 10 pull, which is great. Okay, so this is 20. Lol, you got 2 Narjas in the same pull? No, you did not. You're clearly lying. Because there's no way I'm not getting that. Okay, 32 to Heart Pity. Nope. It looks like we're going the long way. See, there's a reason, right, why we had to, like, get a bit of a more stacked mail. It takes a bit to get her, apparently. Oh, no! Really? How deep do I need to go? Oh, shit. I mean, there's no way we don't get her here, right? Yep, okay. Maybe we get a double. Right? The hope is always there, the holy cope. That is late. That's like 5 summons left. But hey, welcome home, our very first Narja. And a Maribel. Yeah, this was 5 before pity. It took us all of 65 summons. 65 summons to get her. That's crazy business. You got in the first 20? Sweet. Just got 30 points for Shizuru. Aww. Do I use the memories for the partner? Technically, you're better off using your summons for the partner. Because conversion rate wise, buying a character dupe is better than buying a partner. Because a partner is 70 summons guaranteed. A combatant is 110 summons if you lose the 50-50, right? But yeah, let's see how long this takes us. And let's hope we don't run out of resources before we get her, because that'd be annoying. Ooh! Ouch! It's not looking good. And they are really squeezing us for all that we're worth. Oh shit. They want all my summons. They want all my summons. Every singular one of them. Not again! We are again down to 12? Ay, 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 ay. Mamma mia. That's tough. Alright, let's see how long this took. Narja was on 7. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. I mean, alright, sure. Gaia. Okay, so, it is the worst case scenario. This might just have taken us over 115 summons. Which is... It's a tiny amount of summons, right? Okay, let's see how far I can make it in terms of leveling up the character before we take on the trauma code. I should be able to get to like level 50. I think maybe 55 if I'm lucky. We should have everything else prepared already. I thought we did. But I have nothing. I do have something to convert. See? I have 50 of these fuckers to convert. And that should be enough to get this through conversion. There we go. Game was trolling me for no reason. Yeah, 55. I told you, didn't I? I told you we were gonna end up somewhere around level 55. If you're wondering, hey, but why? The Abyss missions came out and I decided to level 60 Kilip, level 60 Veronica, level 60 Selena, and level 60 Lucas. So if you're wondering where did all my XP go? Yeah. It's not that difficult a question to answer. Now, the more important one is this enough? to get to Affinity 10. Because if it isn't, we have to change that. $40 out of 200, huh? Close your eyes. Okay? Close your eyes, people. Okay, you can open them. Alright, so here we go. Welcome home, Narja. Welcome home, and home screen acquired. Now I can die peacefully. No. Do we have an estimated power level? Should I be grabbing her? She is probably going to be the best chaos support just due to the sheer amount of unique cards she has, as well as the ease with which she can generate damage buffs and healing respectively. But yeah, lobby acquired. Big good. Let's level up the partner. Oh, it's the Cassius lobby tune. Nice, it's the happy-go-lucky lobby tune. It's a bit more of a rare one to get that one. I think it's only Magna, Cassius. I think I heard Veronica has it as well. But this lobby tune is definitely on the rarer end of things. Okay, Gaia's leveled up. Narja is decently leveled up. Big one though. Me showing you all my preparations that might have accidentally, for some reason, landed on Kalib. Oh yeah, we have the new gear UI. I remember now. See, I'm in a bit of trouble, and that is, I don't have a good defense set. I never bothered farming it, right? Like my Tetris authority is oh wait, that's actually pretty good. Like 4.2 on 1.3 with 22 main, that's not too bad. That could be worse. Yeah, so I think we're just gonna craft a couple pieces. But no, for now what I wanted to show you was my my preparation in terms of the break set. .5, 2.8, 2. I mean, it looks good. It's a lot of defense. But I kind of feel like I want to get the crit damage as well. But then I'd miss out on the defense. Let's just go with this one for now. And then we do what we should do. So, we're going to go to crafting, and we're going to craft us a Tetris Authority crit chance necklace. How about that? Yep. And then before we look at it, we're also going to craft a couple random Tetris Authority pieces. And then we'll see if we found anything useful. So, the new gear system should allow us to sort through this rather easily. Health with defense. Yeah, we can keep that. Let's have a look at the last stat. Attack flat. A bit questionable. Defense on attack percent. But it's an ideal. Trash. Attack percent goblet. Trash. Defense crit chance. Crit damage or yeah, come on, give me crit damage. Shit. Crit chance? Oh, defense percent. Crit chance? Fuck. I was in too deep. I should have retreated when I could. I'm confused. These pieces don't show what they show. Like, huh? How is... You see what I mean? Look at my cursor. I'm clearly over a different piece. It's just slightly confusing. Nah, the piece is shit. But what can you do? What can you do? Sometimes life just gives you nothing. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Give me the discard ones, auto-selected. Attack flat, extra damage, crit chance. Health. Attack on defense. Yeah. Okay, I think we can craft one more piece. Hopes and prayers. It was close. Could have been crit chance. Okay, I think this is what we go with Narja for now. It's by no means perfect. Nor is it particularly good. But I don't think I can get the 12% set bonus any other way. So, final stats for now. Potential. Yep. Let's get the potential out of the way already. So, basics we're gonna keep low. And we're gonna get ourselves unique card here. Defense here. Crit chance here. And make our way to the unique potential. To fuse some stones. Get that one. And then after that go back to the percentage defense increase. All the crit... Oh, both are actually kind of good. Shit. I guess the rest goes into unique potential. Yeah, I think that's a decent split. That's a decent split. Wait, she's out right now? Yes, right now, right here. Oh, we're going broke. We only have 4 mil lying around. But final Narja stats for now. 54, 138 on 370 defense. You know, that could be better. So we have a lot of crit chance on the defense piece here. We have some crit chance, some crit damage, some defense. For the shock, do I have a better shock? So here we'd lose the defense flat. Yeah, this would be 5.9 on 4 on 1, but it's on my Serenial right now. I guess this one's better. Higher crit damage, similar defense. Higher crit chance. Yeah, I think we found a better piece. I think I like this piece for now. I really don't have any good. I need to farm some more Tetris Authority. But that's something I can worry about later. Then let's say here. So here we're clearly looking for crit chance, crit damage. Let's see what we have. So the current one is 2.8 on double defense. This one has 3.7 on double defense. Do we need the defensive stat? Like, how badly do we need the defensive stat is the question here. Let's keep it like this for now. 369 defense, 54 on 142. Do you think as a support she's worth taking to 60? Yes! Like Cassius, she has a very important unique potential. Right? Or at least 50. Right? At the minimum, you want to take her to that 50 cusp. And that's because this potential is really good and you should get it. Really good and you should get it. Okay, what now? Get a deck, right? So, Zero System, Codex. No, Codex is difficult. Oh, so they didn't increase the difficulty level. Ah, then why did they say it so weirdly? So it looks like difficulty 10 is still the maximum. They did say it was gonna be easier to get the higher rarity, higher tier ones. So I guess it was irrelevant doing difficulty 11 of City of Mist. Okay. Best free-to-play option for the partner. Honestly, a really sweet one, and that is Alyssa. Alyssa is a banger in terms of raw stat gain. I mean, look at this. 24% multiplicative defense increase? Like, okay, sure, why not? Right? If you want to invest into anybody, invest into Alyssa. Emir lobby, Bets lobby. I don't know. Do I agree? The 3-star is... Would the 3-star be okay? Yvonne. It's only 16%. Like, this time you are better off just using Alyssa. Better ego, better passive, and you're never really going to get that here, because she is using a bunch of attack cards, I'd say. But yeah, I'd pick Alyssa over Yvonne, definitely. Well, 24 is maxed, yeah, but I mean, let's have a look at the base one, right? Let's see how high a base one is. Base Alyssa is 12. So the moment you get, the moment you get 2 Alyssas, you can swap. And anything else past that is a bonus, I guess, right? Like, this is base Alyssa at 12. 15 is on the next one. And keep in mind, you also get slightly higher base stats, like the flat stats from the partner themselves. So, yeah, the moment you put your second Alyssa, you can swap. Which most of you should probably be already in possession of. And if for some reason you aren't, and you feel like you really need it, I think you can buy her for 300, right? Yep, there you go. You could buy Alyssa for 300 from the Zero System shop, if that's your groove, you know? Alright. So, we were Chaos, Zero System, and Codex reroll time. So, which one is the weakest here? Probably Void. Nah, I don't know. Okay, let's... ooh, we have 873, and it... Oh, for the first time ever, the 50% discount goes for the seasonal orbs as well, for the chaos orbs as well. It used to be 150, and whenever they had a discount event, it didn't actually appear, or it didn't actually do anything, so that's pretty good. Okay, so they did say it was gonna get easier to get higher tiers. Very first reroll, legendary map, tier 13. So far, so good. But how long does it take us to get a tier 14 or a bug planet? Because that's what I'm looking for. I want either tier 14 or the instinct planet. Preferably tier 14 on the instinct planet. You know, how about that? So we have a bunch of tier 13s on our radar right now. Okay. And then we're probably gonna play like 1 or 2 runs. Oh, tier 13 instinct planet, as well as the chance to increase the level after beating it. I mean, sure, perfect, right? Tier 13 base, 50% rare fate occurrence, has reduced max HP, has cannot rest. So if it was ever time, right? If it was ever time for Narja to show what she's made of, it's probably right here, right now, isn't it? Because we have reduced healing, we cannot rest. So she's our only way to, like, get healing realistically. Why not? And then for Khalib, let's see. We have a Rachel. Do I have anything higher? Doesn't look like it. Memory fragments. We ate a couple ones of hers for breakfast. Ooh, shit. I should have crafted something else, huh? Fuck. Because this is a pretty good necklace. 2.2 on 6 on 5.7. Ah, but this is 6.5 on 6.4 on 3. Yeah, I worry about it after I get more of these Tetris Authority pieces. I worry about that later. So, okay. I need a defensive imagination. I think this might be my best choice. Defense with defense with defense on defense. I don't think I have a singular other piece, do I? For the Tetris Authority set, if I want to make it work. Shit. Okay, so I need defense percent. Ah, we have defense percent here. That's good. So we can just use the crit damage set instead. And now we are already golden. Now we just need instinct damage with defense, with crit chance, with crit damage, but the wrong set. So let's put on the filter. Look for instinct damage. Whoops. I'm still so used to the filter not instantly applying, which is why I'm accidentally resetting it instead of using the filter like a normal person. So 9.8 extra damage. Some crit damage. No crit chance. Okay, if we want to keep inside of the set bonus, we have to go with that piece. Give me crit chance, crit damage. Whoop. It's gonna take some adjusting. But it's definitely a good change. Regardless of me now ending up failing twice or however many times I'll fail this consecutively in the future. It's definitely a good change. No. Okay. Manifest ego though. Keep E0, right? Because why not? How do we not have lab 0? You have to roll it. You have to roll lab 0 in the 0 system. But yeah. Let's see. Do you have to like complete a story or something to get it? No. You see, Forbidden Catalyst story is already complete. Once you beat Laboratory 0 here, in chapter 3 of the story, or I think even chapter 1, you should be unlocking it as a reroll option, right? Are you gonna get Affinity 10 for Narja? No. I don't think I will. Yeah. I don't think I'll get her Affinity 10. It's totally not the first thing I did after getting her in the first place, right? Totally not the very first thing I did. So, yeah. Now that we have this out of the way. Oh, yeah, some experience. Let me buy the Battle Pass real quick. Let me buy the BP real quick so I can get the experience so we can level her to 60. Because I'm tired. I'm tired of having her be level 55 and me being broke for experience. And I do not want to play simulation. And I gotta buy it anyway. So might as well make it quick. Oh, I get the Battle Pass in the mail. Ooh. Anybody wants to send me Battle Pass in the mail? Yo, devs, you listening? You listening, devs? Can I get Battle Pass in mail, please? Thank you. All right. Thank you, devs. Thank you, devs. Appreciate it. All right. It's not as much as experiences as I would hope for. But, yeah. Surely that will all fix itself. So, what? Is this enough to do, like, level 56? If I'm lucky? Yay! Woo! At some point it will become worth it, trust me. Okay, we have a chaos to play. Thoughts on Narja? Is the partner must pull? No, but the partner is good. So, we do a singular run, and then we do the gear set. You know what? We actually do the gear set questionnaire and stuff now, because that's what most of you are going to be asking for. So, yeah. Let's quickly bang that one out so we can play Chaos in peace, right? So the first combination, I'd say Ravage, Ravage 4 plus 2 defense, slash damage. Yeah, I just put that up there for now. You know what? I'm actually gonna give two ones away, right? We still have to see how important it is, but if you're running her with Serenial, the Ravage set seems like a no-brainer. But if not, you can just do 2 death plus 2 crit damage just as well. You could also go the healer route. Just healer. Why can we stop? They turned it into a fucking PowerPoint presentation thing, but you could do just healer, which would be 2 HP, 2 dev, 2 basic. Yeah, I think those would be like the 3 main ones that you'd be looking for, I think. Oh, also, the game is now muted in the background. Can it disable that? Like, I know it sounds strange. But hey! I need this! My videos are kinda homeless if I don't have background noise. If I can't just have the game on in the background. They said it was optional. Hey! You said this was optional. I want to turn it off. I don't want you to stop this. Cause now my Photoshop is gonna be nothing. Like if I'm in this usually this would just continue playing the chaos sound, but now it's just empty, it's just void. Why is this? Where's my consent? They did not ask for my consent before they did what they did. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. One would be Gaia. And then let's go with 1.5. 1.2. 1.2 surely is gonna understand. You're gonna understand what I mean, right? That means it's close. And then for 2, we're gonna go with Yvonne / Nyx. You know what? Yvonne can go all the way to 3rd place, the silly lady. Okay. And now we just need to build teams real quick. So teams, and for that we need to make for that we need to make a image for her real quick. Combatants, not Serenia. Narja, give me a quick screenshot. Thank you very much. Looks beautiful. Put that in here. Below. Ta-da. Save a copy. Hey, JP, thank you for the follow. Very appreciate it very much. Sorry that I'm not the most attentive right now, because we need to get it out of the way. I want to play Chaos, right? I want to play Chaos, but I also don't think we need to answer the same question like 100 gazillion times, which is why we're doing it the way we're doing it. And yeah. So Amia, Beryl, Cassius, Shizuru. The fuck? I mean, she can play with the entire roster, right? So get ready. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm currently adding every single character to the image, so we can then resize them, so it, you know, makes a bit more sense. And then we figured out how we sort this one properly. So Cassius goes over here. Beryl also probably a bit more of like that support slot. Emiya is gonna be the tank side. Yuki is gonna be for like DPS. But also she's a support herself, so that complicates things for sure. She's something. All right, let's see. All right. I think this should fit. We have Narja, we have Serenia. But yeah, do you hear how dead this is, right? This is not good, because this means I need to play the OST every time I change screen. This is gonna be extra mental capacity. Ha! So this will be my go-to team for now. If you have it, play it. If you don't, yeah, play something else, right? This is what I think just will probably get the most fun out of Narja. But if you're already looking to just specifically deck farm obviously Narja, Serenia, Veronica, right? Narja, Serenia, Veronica. So how about we do something spicy and we take a brush and we just... Karonica! Kaonica! Kanika. Yes. Kaonica. That sounds appropriate. It looks like a fucking abomination. Is Narja good? Yes, yes she is. Okay. Kaonica. So, how do we sort this, people? This looks atrocious. But yeah, Kaonica is good. Kaonica is good. So, what do we do with all these characters? How do we sort them so it makes sense? Right? How do we sort all these other characters so it makes sense? Narja herself is obviously part of a Narja team. Duh. Okay, I gotta make sure we do not reduce the size of the big ones in the middle. And then Serenia. So we can then take... Oh, Kalip as well. Kalip. Like this. And then we can go from Cassius all the way down to Chizuru. And just... make them all tiny. Right? Make them all tiny. Okay. So, Cassius goes over here. Renoa goes over here. Meilin goes over here. Ooh. We're actually going to make Meilin a little bigger. For the... yeah, there's going to be a couple characters that just work a little better than the others. So, those ones we're going to make a bit bigger. To showcase that. Where's Shizuru? Shizuru. Oh, there. She's behind Haru. How did she get there? Huh. Mysterious. But yeah. And I think we're gonna move Shizuru over here actually. Yeah, so these ones are gonna be like the main swap targets. And now we're just gonna arrange all these other people in a bit more of like a random cluster. No, let's not do random cluster. Let's actually put some order to this, because otherwise it just looks weird. I mean, it doesn't look the most pleasing right now already, but yeah. Oh, this side is gonna be chaotic. So many people vying for your attention. Alright. I think that seems about appropriate. There we go. That is your Narja Serenye Kilib team build guide. She can absolutely use Judgment of Flames, yes. So, what you mean your eyes? Come on, it's not that terrible, is it? Is that bad? Really? Fuck, man. Fuck. That's crazy. Okay, chaos. Before we go into the chaos, right here, and then we need 3 images, and then image 2. Ignore that image. That doesn't really tell you nothing. Okay. So whenever anybody asks for a team comp, I put that up on screen really big for like a couple seconds. Okay? That's what I do. Or occasionally. But besides that, it's going to be a bit more in the background, yeah? And then for the other ones, we're going to get the partner a bit more tiny. I think we fit it over here. And then for gear sets, yeah. But now it looks like 2 Alyssas. It really does. It really does look like 2 Alyssas, so I don't know. Maybe people are smart. Maybe they are not. Maybe it's also just hard to understand. But stat priority definitely goes. So I'd say stat priority wise, you go defense flat, crit chance, crit damage, defense percent. So defense flat as the most important stat because defense is the hardest stat to get, and then you go crit chance, crit damage, defense percent. Do 1B, 1A. Yeah, okay, sure. We might be able to do that. But they're not quite equivalent. 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 is appropriate, I'd say. Alright. But then it looks like 1.5 Alyssa. I'm just gonna give it a, you know, a commata to signify it not being multiple. I think that should be expressive enough. So let's see, we have Gaia. And 1-5 is Alyssa. It still looks like 5 Alyssas. Shit. Quick check for Gaia. Second part of the passive. It says 20 for all allies once meter is used. Is this permanent? Yes. The 20% for the remainder of the fight. That's what it should be. How about we test it right now, right here? Huh? Because we are smart like that, people. So, battle mission. Check. Battle mission 1. Check. Enter. Check. 0 card decks. Check. Put in Narja. Check. Use the basic deck. Check. Go in. Check. Have the partner equipped. Check. So now that we have all those very important things out of the way, we just have to get some veracity. Right here. Okay, we use mealtime. We get the partner bonus right here. Snow upon the heart at 20 damage amount. We end the turn. There you go. Permanent damage bonus, right? You activate mealtime for the first time each fight and you get a permanent plus 20. It's like an amorphous cube for the whole team. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now what? Oh yeah, we need to fix the partner situation. But it says 6 cost, it goes down. The cost goes down every time you use a stack of the unique resource. Which free-to-play partner would I recommend for a Khalib? Probably Burger Lady. No, you know what? It depends, okay? 2 scenarios, right? Look at these 2 scenarios. Scenario number 1, you're looking for the absolute most damage out of a Khalib. Then you want to go with Wilhelmina. Because you get the 24% defense increase and the potential to attack vulnerable targets for even more defensive increase, right? As well as morale and fortitude. If you're looking for the most shield, the most survivability, then Rachel can give you increased shield from cards as well as counterattack on shield. So, if you're looking for damage, you go with Wilhelmina. If you're looking for survivability... Why is she level 10? Shit. Whatever. We'll see how high it goes. Because I don't think I've leveled up a defensive partner yet, properly. Yeah. So yeah, it's between Wilhelmina and Rachel, and it's between more shields or more damage, right? Yeah. Oh, and also ego skills, right? Ego skills with the hamburger lady, you get draw and a shield, where the other one is more just raw offensive. Alright. Yovi, got her in the partner. Should I stop? Yes. Just stop. She goes into the normal pool. You can stop right here. And also, look at this. You can always, regardless of when you want to do it, you can always just buy a Narja memory code at some point in the future if you think you need the E2 that badly. But I'd say she really is a good E0 weapon, and just call it. Just call it there. Okay, so how do we resolve this, people? How do we resolve this? Yeah, I said 1.5, right? But look at how this looks. 1.5 dot. You think people will be able to tell the difference? Because it kind of looks like 5 dot Alyssa. And then I don't know. It's going to be decently tiny on the screen. So, yeah. I don't know. 1A, 1B. But they are not equivalent. Gaia and Alyssa are not equivalent. They are close, but they're not equivalent. That's why I'm not going to give him 1A, 1B. Typo 1.5. That's smart. Hmm. 1A is slightly better than 1B. T.O. Gaia looks like shit as well. You know what? It's ranked anyway. Who cares? It's fine. We just do it like that. It's fine. Okay, people. I can't wait. It only took us, what? 90 minutes to build her? Okay, I guess 60 minutes. To build her, to get the resources, to level up the partner, to give her the gear set, to make the team graphic, to make the set graphic. We haven't even touched Chaos yet. Unbelievable. Disgraceful. Let's go. I'm ready for utter and complete annihilation. Why 60 minutes? I don't know. I don't know why it was 60 minutes, right? Who's Alyssa? Alyssa is a partner. Crazy, right? Okay, so here's the speed up button. Right? Here's the speed up button. I think this is autoplay. So make sure you set that to 3x and then don't worry about it. The only problem here is we are in zero system, lads. There is no easy, aha, I'm sorry, let me just escape real quick. That just doesn't quite exist. So, yeah. But yeah, no, the 3 times speed for everything to like chaos actions and the like. I gotta turn it on with the button. Oh! Nah, I don't notice any speed up, right? I don't notice any speed up. It's clearly the same. That is so cool. Like, look at this. This is so cool. Look at him rotate. Like, you can really speed up any animation by 3 times. Look at that. It's the guy. The guy is spinning 3 times as fast. What you mean skip? What do you want to skip? They need to add 5x. You probably haven't even played a singular chaos run and you're still asking for 5x? That's unbelievable. The greed. Like, look, you can't even read the text how fast that is. Like, for all these like text menus, you can't even read what it says. So how much faster does it need to be? Yeah. That seems appropriate. Okay, where do we go? We want the tunnel, and we want as many question marks as possible. Okay, top looks good. So many cards, holy shit. Pew! I should have just done upward slash, now that I think about it. By food buff, I don't need it. This team probably does not need it. Food buff is a thing of the past. Just run Narja, Serenia, Khalib on the instinct planet. And if you lose, I'll ask how, not why. Right? Like if you end up losing a run, I'll ask how and not why. Even though that's technically the same thing, but it conveys my utter confusion. Look at this! Have you ever seen such a fast transition? Whoa! Whoa! Have you seen that? That was like, damn! You know, it almost feels too fast. It really does. I didn't even have time to click the text away. Look, like you don't even have the chance to click on the screen when eliminated appears. And you really think we need 5x? You really think we need 5x? Brother, you wouldn't even be able to comprehend what happened on your screen at that point. We are in trouble. We have too many AoE attacks and we're not allowed to hit the guy. So let's just hope nothing actually hits him. Yes, 5x would be ideal. Yeah, surely. 5x is the way to go. 7x. 10x. Ooh. Yeah, 10x seems to be... Yeah, that's probably the future. This text is fast. I love it. 100x. Yeah, at that point you might as well just ask for a sweep ticket, right? Alright. Let's see. What do you do? Glacier. Apply freeze. Okay. Increasing tenacity damage taken. I should have done that before. So, okay, we have, I think, the confirmation here that it only doubles the natural tenacity damage taken. It doesn't double the afterglow buff. But that was expected, and by no means is that a bad thing. Also, my health. My health is looking kinda sexy right now, isn't it? 608? Where did my health go? Alright, what do we have here? Not the unique card. That's... Ooh. I'm actually gonna go with the Shining Core with the 2 exhaust here. Okay. I just want to ask, did Narja really functions for Chaos? If not, I just want to skip her. Yes, she functions for Chaos. Let me show you how, right? So, we now have 4 stacks of attunement, right? You see these 4 stacks, these 4 way stacks here? Let's make it a bit clearer, because it's important that you also look at the icons, because it changes if you have veracity. Here, let me show you what I mean. So yeah, this stack meter, right? This stack meter right here, this is what you care about. This is your lifeline in terms of healing. So let's get everything else back the way it was. Like this. Yeah. Okay. We have these stacks out of the way. No, it's not big enough. Okay, perfect. So, and the way these stacks work are super simple. You attack and you heal. One singular attack, 40 heal. Another attack, another 40 heal. Can you guess what happens if I attack again? We heal for 40. Exactly. And then, ooh, big surprise. We heal for 40. It didn't cost us anything. We got the veracity from the Shackles of Hunger attunement. And yeah, we just healed for 160, no questions asked. Ooh, 800 damage. Not bad. How does the buff for allies work? That's the same way the veracity works, right? Every time an ally consumes one of her veracity stacks, the attack card per hit that consumes the stack gets the increase. Hey, remove a card. Dice roll speed up? We now have 3x speed dice rolls. Cause, oh, why not? Oh, why not? Who's gonna stop us? 3x speed dice rolls, say less. How did I get a 21? I think because one of my characters was giving us an additional roll for the event that then allowed us to surpass 20 by rolling something like an 18 and getting a +3 because we're like event effective. Oh! Hey, people! This is actually big. I speculated it a bit yesterday, but you do actually get the gear early. So this is actually useful. You can leave early, still get the full rewards as if you were to make your way to the boss. It's actually useful. So if you really don't have a lot of time, or you just want to get rid of your stamina, you just need to go to the waypoint. You just need to make your way to the waypoint and you get triple right side gear. It's also really good for those of you that are like dedicate farming right side pieces. UI exploration report reward charged notice. Just pretend you didn't see that. Right? Just pretend you didn't see that. See, I feel like I'm in a dream. Not necessarily because all these features are so crazy good that I'm glazing the game non-stop. No, it's more like everything is so sped up. It doesn't match my memory of the game, making it feel like something ain't right. For now. For now, that is. Which planet is the best for building a Serenial deck? Lab Zero. Lab Zero or Passion Planet when it comes to building like a multi-divine copy deck. Just because you have a removal event in there. Other planets that are good are going to be Order Planet. No, not Order Planet. It's going to be... so it's Passion and Lab Zero at the top. And then it goes Instinct, Order, Justice, Void. I think that's kind of the way I'd order it. Does the buff stay? It does. The cost reduction buff is carry over AP generation. The bottomless hunger buff stacks until you use it. So you don't have to get the veracity this turn, you can get it whenever. So, in technicality, you have carry over AP gen. My man, I'm a real person with real questions. Are we going for Narja then? Yes, you are. The reason why I didn't see it is because first, I'm just looking at the gameplay at the most, for the most part. And secondly, I still need to wrap my head around 3 times speed. So I haven't really looked at this whole, as this whole section. But yeah, let me put on the teams section for a little bit. Right, a lot of you were asking for teams. Use your the power of the brain to either, I don't know, take a screenshot or look at what you need to look at, and yeah, that should be good enough. I'll remove it in like a couple seconds. But if you need anything from that, now's your chance. And yeah, that's pretty much that. Is she a must pull? No. She's not a must pull. Serenia will absolutely survive without. At the start of the hand and vulnerable, huh? But I already have a deck like that. Still gonna go for it though. But no, Serenia doesn't need her. But she's definitely a good unit. Then again, she's also a standard unit, so you'll always be able to have the chance to pull her from a 50-50 loss from the standard banner in 3 weeks. Yeah. Did I rank teammates? Honestly, you don't really have to rank him too much, but yes, Shizuru and Mei Lin are bigger for a reason, right? Shizuru and Mei Lin are slightly bigger than the rest for a reason, and that is because they have a bit more synergy with the Narja lady. So, the bigger the icon, right? So, like, Khalib, Serenia, Narja is like my favorite go-to 3 for now, probably. Wait, where's Veronica? Why is there no Veronica on here? Like, you know my abomination that we created? Ah, it's because she's hidden. She's hidden. We need to update this image ASAP. Get ready for some cursed imagery. Ta-da! Kaonica. Kaonica. Alright. Is crit rate important? I mean, if you want to use her for damage, yes. If you never want to have her deal damage, then no. Right? Can't enter lab 0 supply store anymore after the event ends? Yes. You should have used those points, my guy. That's tough. Those points are gone. Those 20k points you had, you don't have them no more. Okay. We have ourselves our very first Divine Epiphany for Narja. It's a bit of a standard one, but we have the voluntary control giving us 10 veracity, and each time that card is moved to hand, reduce the cost of this card. Each time this is moved to hand, 1 predation. So that's a no-brainer for Serenia's support deck. But that also means we're going to be locked out of voluntary control because we got the Epiphany before we were able to copy it. I really do feel like Narja is the kind of character that doesn't have a super obvious, okay, you need to 4x this card, where it might actually be better for you to end up not epiphanying a card and just getting 2 different ones for different cards, right? Where's Veronica? There. Kaonica. Yeah, there she is. Kaonica. She's chilling inside of Khalib. So, yeah. And more space to put in neutral cards? True. Because she doesn't have any inherent draw. If you don't wanna add draw with your team, you can add draw from her just, yeah, you just stuffing her full of draw cards, right? Hey, yo, inside, I've chosen my words carefully and I do not regret what I said. What's the priority of the Epiphany and copies? This is the current thing I'm going by for now. We obviously have to refine it, but let me give you a chance to copy it if you want to, right? So, I'm going to move myself out of screen. You're going to get 5 seconds each. You can take a copy. You can take a screenshot of this. I'm going to remove chat as well. So I'm going to give you 5 seconds each. You can take a screenshot at any point in time if you feel like it. If you don't, then you don't, right? So, yeah. That's the Shackles of Hunger and Bottomless Hunger. You can also go back in time on YouTube. And here we have Voluntary Control and Domain of Veracity with their respective, you could say, tier ratings for now. You still haven't found a reason to pull for her? I mean, she's not a must pull, right? So, yeah. Pretty much. Alright, let's do some shell mining. Why not? Okay. Why am I hitting this poor spider? It isn't even fighting back. That's weird. That's a weird event. Is this her best team? Probably her best team in terms of deck building would be Serenia Veronica, right? If you want the best team in terms of high value decks, high value everything, ease of deck building, then you run Narja, Veronica, Serenia, right? An M spy. That's not a Freedom Wars reference, is it? 'Cause that'd be hilarious. I'd find that absolutely incredible. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this run, because we didn't start out with the removal, so we'll probably just beat it. Must pull or not. Not must pull, not must have, but still a peak unit. Jajan! You're only gonna pull for limiteds now. See you in a few months when they release the next one. But it's a way to do it, right? It's a way to do it. Just keep in mind though, at some point you might just want to spice it up a bit to like have your chaos runs be more fun, I guess. But yeah, sure, you can absolutely save only for limiteds. How big is the gap between Guy and Alyssa? If you're just looking, like, if you're not looking for a team-wide buff, there barely exists a gap. If you're looking for the team-wide 20% damage increase, plus 20, so additional, then there's a bit of a gap, definitely, right? Okay, what do we... Oh, another Divine! You know what? We're actually going to build a Serenia support deck here. So we're going to go with the Domain of Veracity. It's a pretty partner image. Look at that. They look so good. With the 3 cost, big fan, big fan. No. Wait, it makes sense. Guy makes up for E6 Ray. It does. Is the Divine chance depend on Rare Fate or current chance? I don't think so, but obviously the higher difficulty you play, it stands to reason the more Divines you see. Yeah. Okay. What the fuck? 3 break bars, huh? I mean, she is type effective, but I didn't expect 3 break bars. Ah, but we also have the 100% increased tenacity damage taken. Duh. Brother. He's dead. Okay, what kind of character gets the epiphany here? It's probably a new card, so let's do copy card first. Ah, shit. I guess. Homing laser. Oh, the gear changed. You get a different... this is even better. This is even better for gear... for you gear grinding people. There's a difference in... gear drops between each waypoint and each boss. And you know what that also means? You can indeed get rid of all 4 tickets at full value in a singular chaos run. Hot damn. You just got 2 draw epiphanies for her in a row? That's crazy. That fast. Yes, the 3 times speed is fast. It is, indeed. Am I scared of the tunnel? Not really, right? Like, we'll probably find the copy event regardless of us playing or not playing the tunnel. How to turn up the speed? It's just the menu at the top right. Whenever you're outside of a fight, you can just click on it and then increase the speed. I think. No, can you only do it before a chaos run? That's interesting. Maybe there's certain breakpoints where you can increase it? Huh. Interesting. You got the 0 cost card build using Narja, Cassie, Serenia. Whenever we're in an event. True. True. So I guess unidentified areas? Oh yeah, casual 1000 damage, cause why not, you know? It's not like that's kinda cracked or whatever. Nah, it's normal. She's just a silly healer. You just found your first Olea, is she good? She's the best vulnerability and single target damage increasing unit in the game if built properly, but it could be a little tough making that happen. Narja's best card to Divine Epiphany. Probably the cost reduction one. Because the cost reduction one could give you something like 0 cost, reduced cost 2 times, gain veracity, and also 1 AP or 1 draw or whatever. Right? I think probably if you had to pick, Bottomless Hunger seems to be the best pick in terms of divine value. What's the max tier on Chaos Zero system? Have they added tier 14 in like Lab Zero? I probably assume tier 14 exists, but it's still going to be quite rare. For one turn, gain 1 morale. I mean, why not? I've seen worse. Yeah, I don't know how you can lose. I really do not. I do not know how you can lose with Serenial, Narja, Kalib on the Instinct planet. But yeah, whenever you're in an event, you need to activate this button to activate the speed up feature, and then you can select your speed below. Sure, why not? That sounds hilarious. Always attack weakness with retain. Does Voracity trigger Shadow Reload? No, Shadow Reload is only skill cards providing the healing. So, it's not a skill card. And that's why it doesn't. Yeah. Hi gang, how are we feeling with Narja? She's doing everything that she's promised. But you also don't have to go for her, right? Is she worth it? Yes, definitely. So if... Oh, to a selected card. I mean... Say less. Oh, I only had one card. There was nothing to select. Sure, give me more morale. Why not? For the queen! Whoa. My set for Narja is 4-2. It's the Ravage 4-piece with 2-piece defense. Why am I so stubborn on the defense? I should just give her the fucking crit damage 2-piece. It's not like I need the healing. Yeah, we're probably gonna swap over to crit damage on the next time we can. How much of a value difference between Gaia and Alyssa, sir? How much do you value your team getting a 20% additional damage buff? This is the second time. This is the second time I picked the wrong option on the copy event. On the bug planet. I'm so used, I think from Lab Zero, so used for the copy event to be on the right side. But see, the thing is, it's not the first time that this happened, right? I think the last time I played this, I fucked it up as well. Luckily, we don't have a crazy deck. And also, I was mainly focused on the swirling. You know, the swirling of the fucking bugs. I was so focused on the swirling of the bugs in the background that I didn't even really think as much as I maybe should have. What is that? Throb. The fuck? Yeah, whatever. But you know, Bug Planet seems like it's reasonably easy to get the draw cards and more legendary cards and stuff like that. Too much! This team has too much! This fight is kinda hard, is it? You sure? When does it get hard? Yeah, I don't know, I told you, like, this team does not lose. This team does not lose. If you wanna play Instinct Planet at Brain on Autopilot, like, look at the modifiers. Negative 50% HP, cannot rest. It don't make no difference. Overall consensus, another Divine Epiphany to a selected card. Okay, sure. But yeah, no, overall consensus is she's pretty fucking good. Do you have to pull her? No. Is she going to be a menace on your account? Yes. So you have to pull her? No. Yeah, we are indeed at 200% health. It ain't even close. Alright, give me the reduction, give me the increase, give me the attack. I'm late, how is it so far? Looking pretty good. We still haven't yet been able to build like a proper deck because this is our first Chaos run. But yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a fun time. Ooh, another rare event. Another Divine Epiphany, but do I even need it? Oh, remove 2 cards. Sure. Why not? It's not like we have a lot of high value cards in our deck right now. No. Are dupes worth it? You can skip? You don't need the dupes, no. You either, like, if you really want, like, crazy dupe value, you probably have to go all the way to E4. Not worth it. Is the partner worth it? Yes, but you don't have to get her, right? She, yeah, that's a good example. She kind of works like a Ray E6 the moment you use this mealtime, right? If you use this mealtime in a fight for the first time, you get the, brain, you get the buff, right? The plus 20% flat damage to the whole team. You got an S5 Alyssa. Do you think a partner is still much better? Better, yes, much better depends on how much you care, right? How much you care about a team-wide buff. How much do you care about a team-wide buff? Yes, no, maybe. Huh? Does it stack? Yeah, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it stack? Serenia is a menace without gear on. She doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, my Serenia is a menace, true. Her stats are her stats are okay, right? okay. Okay, so what type of support can a Narja offer? Narja has basic damage increase support, increased tenacity damage support, increased flat damage support, increased defense-based damage dealt, increased defense-based damage taken, healing. Yeah, I think those are all the things she does. What's the attack stat? 968. Right? 968. No gear, right? But that's obviously with zero system buffs. Beep. Bop. Boop. Boop. Oh, it's random. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, and it also has retain. Do I want to retain this? Maybe I do. This is a massacre. Top left, you have the gear sets. This was tier 13, difficulty 10. Yeah. 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 Why crit damage? Cause she can hit like a truck. Yes! Finally! I have been enlightened! I never wanted to play this fucking planet before. Like before Serenial, before Narja, I didn't like the planet one bit. I mean, with the introduction of Yuki, I did play some runs. But nice, now I finally have this shit card out of the way and I can put it onto Serenial or somebody else. I don't know. Yay! That's awesome. That's awesome. So, this is our very first deck. A double copy Bottomless Hunger that gives us 1 morale for a turn. 0 cost voluntary control that gives us veracity and predation when we move a card to hand. Shackles of Hunger with more morale and 4 veracity. And the 3 veracity domain of veracity. I said the word veracity quite a lot, didn't I? The weapon is shit. What's the best main stats? Defense, instinct. You want to go defense, you want to go instinct, and you want to go... you go defense, you go instinct, and crit chance. Right? Defense, instinct, crit chance is what I'd go with. Okay, we said we were going to swap away and we're going to change ourselves to crit damage. So, let's do that. Do I have a good crit damage key? 1.7 on 3.8 on 5.9. Yes, that's a sweet one. 2.6 on 3.5 on 7.1. 2.6, 1.7, 3.5, 3.8, 7.1, 5.9. Okay. .8 on 3.4 and 4. Alright, why not? Give me some more defense. Whoops. You know, I get to it. I'll make it work. Surely. Defense 4, some crit damage, some attack. Defense 2. Defense 0. Crit damage on 13.9. But no defense inside. Crit damage on 6. This one's tasty. 2.26 on 5.7. Yeah. So if I swap in this one. .8, 2.5 and 12. That's a lot of defense. Probably too much defense. Yeah, why not? 1.9, 5 and 13. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. 351 defense, 53% crit chance, 189.9% crit damage. No level up materials. Also, for those of you of the faint of heart, close your eyes, because these rolls will probably be very shiny. So here we hit a +2 and just a base crit chance. This is my weakest piece on her, I'd say. Here we hit defense once, but we hit attack, crit chance, and crit damage. Almost perfect. It's so hard to find good fucking goblets. Here we hit crit damage 3 times. Very close. Just a singular health upgrade. Crit damage, attack, and crit chance. Crit damage, crit chance, nothing else. And crit chance with crit damage and a singular defense roll. Yep. Okay, do we need to give Khalib some pieces? We do. Oh no. How do I do that? Do I have another instinct amulet lying around? I do, but it's crit damage. And attack flat. What about this? It's health. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Is it only me or that all your progress is lost? What do you mean? What do you mean all your progress is lost? Oh, the tower mode? No. Yeah, no, the tower mode is you play 5 waves. You play 5 waves, and then you play 5 waves, and then you play 5 waves, and then you play 5 waves. Waves. I wonder if we re-roll here, do we get set back to like the low level again? Like, do we have to start from the bottom? Or do I get level 80? Yeah, okay, shit. So if I want to push for a high level bug codex, I just have to play the same one. Alright. Because we can get between 4 and 8 levels per codex, meaning we should be able to reliably make our way into like the hundreds. Fuck, I wanted to actually take out Khalib and put in Veronica. Alright. Why not? The simulation skip 5 times is good. It's beautiful. Okay, where's my tunnel at? Bottom. Alright, bottom it is. Karen is good. I got E4 Maylin. Sad face. What? How good is Narja? Narja, and what's her niche use? I don't think she has a niche use. Just have a quick peek at her team building, right? Yeah. She doesn't really care too much about who you want to play with her. But what she has going for her at the moment is she is the only character in this game as of this moment who can have a 4 unique card deck. Right? She is the ultimate deck building support. Just for that reason, right? If you, like for example, if you don't have a Veronica, she's a no-brainer to get. If you're looking to build the ultimate farming team, then Veronica and Narja is the baseline, right? Didn't I just answer that question? Jeremy Enriquez? Is that the name? I don't know. She has a lot of uniques, yes. She has here. Her purple card is unique, right? So her purple card is unique. Whoops, where am I? Ah, there I am. So the purple card is unique. That's one unique. Then you have a unique option right here. Bottomless Hunger. You have 2 unique options on the same fucking card. And then you also have another unique option right here. So if everything goes accordingly, she ends up having 4 unique cards in her deck. And one of them is even really easy to get because there's 2 different epiphanies that are all unique. I don't have Khalib and Veronica. Who can replace that slot? When it comes to like copy farming, just maybe like a Ray. Probably somebody like a Ray. You could just run Serenial, Ray, Narja, right? That should be pretty effective. Top left, there's the sets, if you're looking for set recommendations. Get a good DPS Veronica, get a good DPS / support Narja, and build a 3rd unit. It become probably way easier to get the copy. I mean, you know, you're closing in on 100% odds, right? if you get a bit of luck in your runs, if you play it properly, if you sell the cards you need to sell, then you will most likely run into 100% copy odds. Right? Like, it won't be unlikely for you to have only 3 cards that can be copied. And none of them are gonna be a Veronica or a Narja card. Meaning it's impossible not to get it, right? So the concept behind uniques is if you want to build multi-card decks, right? For multi-card decks, you want to copy the same card over and over. And you cannot copy unique cards. Meaning the more unique cards a character has, the better they are in terms of building their own decks, right? Because if they themselves can't get a copy of certain other cards for themselves, it's obviously easier, right? For them to get a copy of whatever other card is non-unique. And then obviously for teammates as well, right? If the card of a character isn't even an option, would it be worth it to get an E0 and no partner? Yeah, sure. Get a save for a 9 and missing out on Narja, gang. Hey, if that's what you want to do, if you want to wait 3 weeks, do so. Stay strong, but please make sure you don't use your standard summons, right? I noticed the performance improvement in the game. I don't know, I feel like the game was already running pretty smoothly in most circumstances. So it just runs faster now, but that's because of the 3x speed, right? But sure, if you notice the performance improvement, that's good, I think. Yes, she's the first character of Season 2. Getting UI slowness, not that I noticed. All seems to be pretty smooth. Try using Gaia's ego skill, you wanna know how it looks? I'm curious as well, we'll use it next opportunity, how about that? Bro, Narja just out and here we are already talking about new things. No, it's alright, right? Because there was the big roadmap announcement. Everybody saw the gym training lobby screen. And some neurons get activated. And some decisions have to be made. Especially if you're playing this game without spending, right? Then you do have to be more mindful of the futility that is summons. Here you go. So I'm gonna leave this on for like 5 seconds. For those of you that want to copy this, you can use YouTube to go back into the past, or you can screenshot it right now. Whoops, wrong one. And then here is the other side of the skates. Yeah. All right. What's this? Why do I need to roll a 5? Ah, credits. Yay. 9 lobby is overrated. Sure. 2.5. I'm still not quite sure. I obviously refine these ratings over the day, but 2.5 is like between tier 2 and tier 3. Pretty much. What about potential? You need to bring her to level 51 or 50 out of 60. You need to get the top right potential, and then it just goes. It goes top right potential, crit chance, defense, unique card, or maybe unique card at the top. It's a bit hard to say. Maybe unique card at the top actually, but all of them are worthy of pursuit. Thanks for the guide, best CC. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Does the plus death damage bonus work for team members? We haven't found that card yet. So I wasn't able to test it yet, but I'd assume so. Man, Chaos Run's never been this relaxing. Exactly. Maybe it's a bit too relaxing. It's like being a lion in a kindergarten. Like, sure, you could hunt all the toddlers, but there's no thrill of the hunt, right? But then again, I don't know if there's a level limit to how high you can push this. So we might just end up playing the bug planet until we're like level 150 on the enemy level. There things might start to get weird, right? That is, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, people, be honest. We are out here annihilating enemies without any mercy. Okay, what do we get? That card is pretty good. 1 morale, 1 draw. Next 2 times activated. Nasty. Hey yo, what does bro mean by hunting the toddlers? Ooh, what does he mean? What does he mean by that? Defense over instinct damage or vice versa? Instinct damage priority. Could be better. How? I'm listening. For a character that has inbuilt AP gen with the card, now also getting draw and morale. Summon or skip? Summon. So the tunnel stays for now, yes. Okay, Ice Worm's raw animation. This is what decides if Gaia is a must summon or just a decent unit. Ice Worm raw animation. Yeah, get her now. I don't think you have a lot of a choice. It's a little tough, but yeah, it is what it is, you know. Sometimes in life you just have to go. It's a dragon. It's a damn dragon, people. Or I guess an ice worm, right? Like, how much more could you want? But no, she is cute as hell. Her the image that they're using for the cost is pretty sweet. So like the fact that it likes 3 cost, right? Honestly, I'm still not entirely sure what kind of gear she needs, huh? Like, you could just build her as a DPS as well. Maybe Sneering Dagger, so you could get the vulnerability, which would be like the closest thing we have to a support weapon outside of Cthulhu's. Okay, important. If you do not like people chewing on their fingernails, then maybe Gaia isn't for you. If it doesn't bother you, having someone be very nervous, then it's fine, right? But you just gotta be warned, right? Clearly, Jajan! It's a worm, it's not a snake. It's this thing below a dragon. Apparently, it's an ice worm, which is pretty fucking awesome. Chicken choose something else. Aha, can she know? Alright, it's certainly a statement. The worm needs head pads, I agree. What's Serenia doing? She's reading her latest test papers with a score of 5 out of 100. So she's a little broken up about it, you know? Gaia lobby when? Look at this! 2000 damage! From a support! Supposed support. No, no, no. Poor boss got bug sprayed. Yep. Instinct weakness also carries a bit. I mean, we didn't even try, right? We didn't even try to have her deal damage. We didn't even give her a chance. She just did that because she wanted to. Huh? If you think 2k is a lot, wait till you see my cast. Yeah, we've all played the Great Rift. I mean, the highest hit, the highest singular hit I've seen from a Cassius is 1.87 million. So, yeah, you know, at this point, sky's the limit, right? But yeah, 1.87 million in a singular hit. Subset priority for relics. Defense flat, crit chance, crit damage, defense percent. Best forbidden, Portrait of Fury. The multi-draw. Like, anything draw is quite important, especially if you're not running a draw support, due to her not having any inherent draw, right? I feel like Narja gets almost no benefits from dupes, thank god, do you agree? She gets benefits, but you don't need those benefits. But if you're willing to go there, you definitely still get rewarded for going the extra mile. Because having the predation stacks be stronger, having the ability to effectively turn 4 veracity stacks into 5, it has its value. Most important card to dupe? Ooh. It's between bottomless hunger and voluntary control. Under the condition that you can copy voluntary control before it epiphanies. I feel like bottomless hunger or voluntary control before epiphany should be like the prime targets. Or maybe the shackles of hunger, but the multi-veracity gain version. That's kind of where I'm at. Her E4 is crazy, but that's too deep for sure. It is too deep for sure. Indeed. I'm telling you, man, Divine Shackle 2? What's that? Oh, wait. You mean we need to look at the second epiphany of Shackles of Hunger and then with the Divine? What Divine does it need? Because the second Shackles of Hunger is the one that moves to hand, yes, but does less hits and only gives you 1 veracity if it moves to hand. I wonder how many card removal events there are in... Does anybody have like a decent guesstimation of how many card removal events are there in the interior of the Instinct Planet? No, Veracity here doesn't create Tracer Daggers. That's only skill cards. It's only skill cards. There's around 4. Alright. Formless Broken Spear is AoE damage, right? Increases damage amount for each enemy. Upon successful, trigger Divine Epiphany to a random card. Say less. Shit. Say less. Yes. Oh! And for no reason, you also... Ooh. And for no reason whatsoever, she also seems to have advantage on most of the Instinct Planet rolls. Narja, that is. For like, most of the Instinct rolls we've seen here, she seems to have advantage. They added a whole bunch of new events in the Pion Center. Each character has like 10 new counseling sessions. I think that's also because you can now fail a character's counseling, leading to some funny shenanigans. How about we fail Khalib's counseling session? I think that sounds great. No more easy rerolling to remove 2. Yep, true. Ooh. People, this activate one more time epiphany also means that whatever epiphany you have below that, if it's divine, gets activated twice as well. So this would be 4 vulnerable. Or technically 2, because it obviously consumes the vulnerable as well. No, I think 3, because it puts on 2. It does the damage, puts on 2, removes 1 with the next one, and then puts on 2 additional ones. So you probably go down to 3. Look at that healing. Look at that healing. Did we get easier simulation daily? Yes. You can now do 5 simulations over just one singular fight. They removed this too? No, they didn't remove it. It's just you can't reroll for it anymore, meaning it will be less likely for it to pop up. But I think the intention of the devs, with them increasing the difficulty increase, I think what you really need to do, or not need, what you really want to do now is a hard push. Hard push, for example, the Instinct Planet to as high of a base planet level as possible. There has to be some benefit to doing so. Otherwise, the devs probably wouldn't have, like, made these leveling changes. And then while you do so, you can just focus on increase select cards 1 cards epiphany. What the fuck? What does that mean? So I can select a card to epiphany, but what if all my cards are already epiphany? Now what, huh? Luckily Cobalt Light is not epiphany yet. Oh, sure, why not? Divine. Draw 2 vulnerable base laser. Wow. Do the sets stack? What do you mean? The sets are exclusive to the characters themselves. I'd get credits. True. Jajan. 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 Otoro no shoshishi shishesh. Narja must pull? No. Fragment set is Ravage and Ravage and crit damage, actually. Never seen this much divines on the right cards. I mean, there was no choice, right? There was no other card it could have went on. But yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Copy event. Yes. See, I know what I'm knowing. That doesn't make any sense, but alright. Give me the copy card. I think we're going to get actually quite a nasty deck out of this. In terms of Serenial support. Yeah, this deck is actually gonna... It's gonna be a certain something. I just need to pay attention to removing the basics. Because, uh-oh. That might have been something I forgot. So, I think I ruined this deck. Yep. This deck is cooked. And it's my fault. Shit. I just have to pretend the heal is not that bad. And maybe we find a removal event. Is Bottomless Hunger working? What do you mean? I might need a bit more context. Do we think we're gonna get a seasonal every season? No. With enemies taking more defense-based damage, your Calypso Vulture's doing 1.6, 1.6, 1.9. Sweet. $1,000? Oh my. Remove! Is this remove? No, right? Doesn't really have too much to do with remove. Lepola's whip. Uh-huh. What's this? Yeah, sure, give me the whip. Watch me whip with Lepola. We could have probably played it in a way that we would have one-turned this boss, but that's alright. Boom. Why not? Might as well put the weapon on her. What are the odds that we find another removal event? Not that great, huh? But yeah. Yeah, I kinda probably want the veracity one. The veracity granting. Yeah, I probably really do want the veracity granting. You know what I mean, right? The veracity granting. Fucking hell, what's the name? Bottomless hunger veracity granting version with divine epiphany. Am I running out of save data space? Maybe. Man, I got the Narja deck with so much veracity production until my team can't empty it. Then find a way to empty it. Play like a Luke or something. Remove. Shit. Or maybe? He has a remove? He does. Oh, double remove. Ooh. Now I need to do mental calculations. I hate doing that. I can't afford another bottomless hunger copy if I remove another card. Oh fuck, why did I remove... I should have just removed... I should have removed the basic attack. I shouldn't have removed the heal with the veracity. Sad. Nom 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 nom. 280 here. We didn't even need it. So what do I do now? Do I remove a basic, which is gonna run me 30 points? Because if I remove a basic, which should be 30 points, I can't take in a bottomless hunger, can I? You lose veracity stacks if full life? Yes. You even lose veracity stacks if full life because veracity is a damage bonus besides just being healing. Hope you copy the non-divine, but I like my divine card. But sure, why not? This would all be so much easier if this was a tier 14 or at least a tier 13. Nah, it probably wouldn't fit even if it was a tier 13. Okay, putting in a neutral card is probably a bad idea. At least so I've heard. Zehi. Alright. Let's see what this boss has for us. The 3x is available right here. You can do it whenever you're in any event stage. If you're in an event stage in a chaos, you can activate it. You need to select it to 3 times speed and hit like the play button on top of it. Okay, we're not going to play the Khalid card, because only a silly goose would do so. Because if we do that, we reduce our copy chances. Why would I make that mistake? Do we try to get rid of all 3 basics? It depends. The more divine heavy your deck is, the less likely you are to get rid of all 3. What you at minimum want to get rid of is just the attack, right? Big veracity reduction. Because while it really is per hit, the veracity stack reduction is per hit and also per multi-target. So if you, for example, use something like a Yuki with that hits 4 enemies twice, that means you reduce 8 stacks. Alright, let's see what we get. I mean... Ooh. We should go with Shackles of Hunger, no? But I like to gamble, so we could go with Bottomless Hunger and see what happens to the deck. Rigged? No. We just don't have a lot of other cards. Look. Khalid doesn't have any. Serenial only has a single one. And these are the only 3 targets. There's nothing rigged about this. This was a 3 and 4. Yeah, there's nothing rigged about this. Bottomless Greed. Let's go! Let's see what happens. Oh. Right side is crit percent, instinct damage, and defense percent. Yes! Is she worth pulling for Serenial? 100%. If you're looking to pull a unit for Serenial, you won't find a better companion than Narja. Okay, let's check out the final deck. Ha! I gambled and I won! I was able to put the card in and we only lost the Divine Epiphany. That is what I was hoping for. Yes! Let's go! Big money! So, we have the triple copy, double copy. We only lost the singular Divine Epiphany. Big money! Oh, also, imagine using a forbidden disposable ego to draw a mealtime. That'd be 7 draw for 1 cost. And, yeah. We also have 4 AP generation. This deck has 6 morale. Then with the ult even more, I think morale or predation when we use this. But no, we have 6 morale in Shackles of Hunger and Bottomless. No, 7 in Shackles of Hunger and Bottomless Hunger. We have 6 AP generation in Bottomless Hunger 3 times. So 6 AP gen, 2 draw, 7 morale, 1 draw plus however costly the card we draw is, plus the perfect Serennial unique, allowing us to generate predation so long as the attack card comes back, combined with the Serennial increased tenacity damage taken. Do they stack? Yes. Bottomless Hunger should stack. We obviously prove it, right? But, does she need to meet her defense stat requirement? Yes. Please. See, this is what I meant in terms of level increase. Look, we're now already fighting level 94. But, yeah. So, this is what I meant. Do you need to hit 300 defense? Please. Is Gaia necessary? No. You do not need Gaia. You don't need her. Gaia, Gaia is the type of unit, because keep in mind, Gaia will stay, right? Gaia is the type of unit. You can let her banner disappear, and whenever you get that itch, that, how about now? You can just buy her. At any point in time. At any point in time, you can just be like, alright, see, this is now the time for me to buy Gaia, and then you just do it. You know what? In terms of she is the best chaos support in the entire game. Period. Right? I don't think there's any discussion about that. She is the best chaos run support. And she's also the best deck building support. And she probably has the easiest time building her own deck. And she has the most variety in terms of building her deck for other people. So, she is what you would call peak. And look at this. We can now use the same sticker multiple times. And you can even mirror it. You can mirror this. Look. That's the save data. Huh? Beautiful. Game changer in terms of save data creation. Sticker power creep. Yes. For now, before she gets power crept in a few months, who cares? She's awesome and she'll always stay awesome, honestly. Does Narja's defense damage buff apply to the whole team or only her? Okay, we have 1,600 people in chat. I doubt we're not going to be able to get proof. So people, what I'm looking for is for one of you to head into the Discord and to send us a clip. What I want to see in that clip, and you ping me in it, what I want to see in that clip is you play the defense increase damage, you know, the bottomless hunger retain card. You play that out and you attack with, let's say, Narja and somebody else. And then you undo and then you just attack with somebody else and you just compare the numbers, right? Like, you know what I mean, right? Some of you, if you have the card, provide us a quick short clip that shows if it does or doesn't apply. Chances are very high it does, but you better safe than sorry, right? Yo, Marcus, we answered your question. I'm not about to do that again. Oh, look at this deck as well. 20% crit damage weapon. 189.9 base. Going up to 219.9%. And we haven't even finished the crit chance yet. There's 6% more crit chance, meaning she would be 59.1 on 219.9 with 351 base defense. Without max level and without affinity. Where's the best place to farm safe data for Serenia right now? Honestly, if you want to build the most overpowered Serenia deck, you need a removal event. So Lab 0 or Passion Planet. Lab 0 or Blue Pod are your best bet. Okay, let's do some rolling, see if we can find Blue Pod. Ah, there you go. Laboratory 0. Somebody said it doesn't exist. Here it is. Right? Right there. Laboratory 0. And the cool part is, if you play a planet, you're always guaranteed to get another version of that planet after beating it. Meaning, if you find Lab 0 once, you're going to be able to play it permanently. How good is Narja? Narja is amazing. No, Lab 0 is not gone. It's right there. It's right there. If you had to choose between Narja E4 plus basic partner or Narja E0 plus Gaia, which would you pick? Narja E0 plus Gaia, because I'd have a lot more summons saved for future banners. Which planet is best for Narja? No doubt about it. If you ever want to feel like a god, play Twin Star Shadow with Narja and Serenia in the same team. If you ever want to feel like a god, do that. And also, I think we're going to spend today pushing this as high as possible. And also seeing if maybe we can find a tier 14 if we go to like that high level. So for Narja, you max all her potential since you use her basic cards for heal as well, right? You can max everything, you do not have to. My priorities would definitely go to this one first. Regardless of how many crystals you have, get this one first, right? Top right, unique stat potential, get that one first. Do not touch this. Ignore this. This is a scam, okay? Don't touch it. And then otherwise you can just split it between crit chance, defense, and unique card potential. And at some point you'll obviously have the crystals and then yeah, you can upgrade the basics. But most of the time you want to get rid of as many basics as possible. You get a tier 14 on first roll, 15 with Mind Break. Nice. So they do exist in the 76 range, huh? Then let's do some searching, see if we can find one ourselves. 12, 12, 13. Like 13 seems to be a lot more common now. 13, 13, 11. 12, 12, 12, 11. 13, 14! I can swear City of Mist 14 did not exist before this. I can pretty much swear on that. You weren't able to find a City of Mist 14 before this update. So them raising some modifiers, changing some rates. There you go. Tier 14. Yeah. She's currently looking for something to drink. But yeah, there you go. Tier 14. Ka-ching! We even got good modifiers. Cannot rest, negative 70 and add 8 elites. It's decent. Yeah. Who is Konica? Okay, Meowster. I'll be taking a 30-second break, getting myself something to drink, and then I want a message from you in chat telling me who Konica is, okay? Alright, I'm looking. Where's the message? I'm waiting. You just got Veronica from 300 puts. That's not what I'm looking for. So, who's Konica? So, Meowster. I'm waiting. Who's that? Can we answer the question ourselves? We probably can, right? Kalib and Vero! Exactly. So if you're looking for a team and you don't know who to place, you can just go Serenial, Narja, and then you use Kalib or Veronica. Yes. Okay. Yep, Veronica runtime. But we needed to do Mind Break. So, if I clear tier 14, do you get a guaranteed tier 14? No, probably not. I doubt it. So, people, I want this to fail. Okay? I want this session to fail. Let's make it happen. Whoa, almost hit myself with the fucking headphones. So, what do we need to say to fail this counseling session? Do we deceive or do we calm? How do we fuck this up? I want to see the animation for failing a counseling session. I think she's aggressive, right? So we have to calm her. Shit! No! 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 What do you mean emotional stability? Fuck! No! She's feeling better! My worst nightmare! Here, get some wine. Shit! I'm too good of a doctor. No! It's a failure! Huh? Sag. "25 affinity as well." Oh no. You fixed her! No, exactly. Okay. Let's try and cook Veronica. She's a bit too innocent for this, but... What are you? A rabbit? A mouse? I don't know. How would I know this? Why do you look different from Sir Kowalski? I don't even know. Why are you even talking to him? Like, he's like 2 foot tall. 1 foot, half a foot tall. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so. How do we fuck this up? How do we fuck this up? I mean, cooking her would work. Talk. Direct the conversation towards personality or ability. Okay. 40%. Opinion rejected. She's just like, yeah, no, I don't think you're speaking sense. Okay. What do we do now? How do we fail? Emphasis or advice? Advice. I'm seeing a lot of advice. Emphasis. A lot of emphasis. You can't. I already did too good. Shit. Okay, emphasis. Increased heart rate. Unstable behavior detected. But 75% is still too high. We need to hit 65. We need to be sub 70. I can't stop healing people. Man. You just got a double on the partner banner. What do you do? Yeah. Okay, next subject. Lucas. Is ecstasy violence good for Narja? Yes. But Portrait of Fury is probably a bit more preferred. Is 70 even possible? I mean, sub 70 it was on the screenshot, right? So you can probably fuck it up so badly. Why sub 70? Because he's gonna break down. Support. Talk about Luke. Affection without saying no homo. Tell him his ult sucks. His ult is awesome. What you mean AoE damaged 3-draw ult sucks? Crazy. He can't break on this one. GG. The fuck? So you mean this shit is by chance? Like I need to roll a dialogue where I can fuck up? Is that what you need to tell me? Like you want to tell me that there's dialogues where regardless of what you do, you cannot fuck up that badly? Yep, we know him perfectly well. Okay, Mika. If I ever wanted to break someone, I just have to think, okay, Whirlpool, 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 Whirlpool. Come on. Is that good? Is that bad? Did I fail again? Seems like a fail. That's good. Constellation, or listen, where's... Somebody said, check the flow chart. What do you mean flow chart? I mean, sure, I will, why not? But check the flow chart? Okay, sure. That's CZN Psychotherapy Counseling Guide. Brother, what? What? Okay. Psychotherapy Counseling Guide. Mika. Where am I? Mika's currently trapped. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. Was it a droplet hitting the floor? Okay, let's go back in time. We have the CCTV to figure out what she said as her last line. It's last line, right? No, first line, first line. Okay. We need to go back to the time when we saw the first line. Okay. The first line is... Mika is currently... Brother, why are you so fast? Mika is currently suffering from severe self-loathing. Okay. So either comfort or gift is where we could fail. Huh? I don't think we can... Or can we? Praise Mika's skill. Okay, comfort we can still fuck up. Praise Mika's skills, yes. Yeah, we can still fuck up if we praise her skills. Let's go! That's a lot of negatives. Okay, what else did I need to do? Say that water is important. Unstable behavior, abnormal behavior change, check simulation values. But she's still too happy. 70 is not good enough. She's still too sane. Fuck. If any of you want to check that Google link, why not? Might as well. Somebody in Twitch chat shared it. There you go. Yeah, I guess I'm too good a doctor. I'm too good at Dokuta. The fuck? What is this? So much counseling. So many options. Ay, free gems. Okay, yeah, sure. Free gems, why not? Is Gaia better than a Narja copy? Probably I'd say so, yes. Absolutely. Should we do tower already? Just open your stream and you're already trying to put Mika into the white room, Jesus man. True. Should go for Christians or defense potential first? Christians. Alright, let's do tower. We're going to be using... we'll be going all out, no mercy. Okay? All out, no mercy is what we'll be doing. Maybe Cassie's is too much. And I kind of feel like using my Selena. Which is still going all out and showing no mercy, but it's definitely to a lesser degree. Where's my AoE? Where's my mega follow-up deck? Here we go. And everybody should be type effective, meaning this should be kind of cracked. And then... do I need more draw? Nah, I just go with Yuki. Yeah. Yeah, sure. We just be playing Yuki because it's been a while. Been a while since we dusted off the Yuki lady. Alright, let's go. Obviously, we could be a lot more effective than this, but surely the next turn's draws will be better, right? That's some interesting draws. No, I don't want to play. Wait. Yeah, I think we're fine, right? Until we clear? Huh. Seems like getting tier 14 on Codex consecutively is higher now. That's interesting. What affects the damage output of extra character cards such as Barrel and Hugo attack on Elementary? Both. Okay. No, I kinda... I don't know. I think the follow-up deck would be kind of awesome, but I also like my AoE Mark deck. Where's that one? Score. It's empty. It's multi-copy. Mark. Single target mark. Draw. Passion card follow-up. Draw. Draw AP. Reduce cost mark to all enemies. Mark. Combo mark. Yeah, that's great. Alright, let's see if this works. Narja is crit chance. So Narja Goblet would be instinct or defense. Instinct. Oh. But we don't have enough AoE attacks, unfortunately. At least at the moment. Maybe I need to check my Yuki deck again. Because my Yuki deck might just have too many wasted cards. Let's see if I can find a smoother one for her. Yeah. I mean, we do have Belligerence for the card draw, but... that seems very small. And not that bad. There's a lot of cards. There's some AoE, there's some own card draw, there's some morale, some extra. Too many cards. Too many cards. Many cards. This was before we knew how save data worked. I think. What's this? Where does this item come from? I don't even know. The fuck kind of epiphany is this? Damage, 1 tenacity, 2 vulnerable. Yeah, let's just go with the small deck. Why not? Alright. Oh, also what I love about attunement cards is they trigger their effect regardless of if they stay in your hand. Like, if you have like a chess piece and you get an attunement card, you can just discard it and it still gives you the benefit before it gets discarded. Yep. AoE follow-ups. AoE follow-up Selena. My goat. Is Narja must pull? Not necessarily. You don't have to get her, but it would also be silly to miss out on her, if that makes sense. Why isn't Veronica there? Are you sure? Are you sure Veronica is not there? Like, look closely. Oof. Last 50-50 and got bloody wins, same. This is the first time I watched the stream since Silver and Blood, understandably. Morning, what 4-piece does Narja prefer? Ravage, I'd say. Ravage 4-piece. Which is a card that could get to my hand multiple times. Iceberg Cleave, maybe? Does extra attack or follow-up consumer stacks? Let's see. So we now have the enemy marked. So it's going to be follow up and mark. She has 10 stacks. She should go down to 8. No, they do not. Yeah. They even went back up to 11. Ah, why wasn't there more follow-ups? Huh. Yeah, I'm probably better off playing the follow-up deck. At least when it comes to like Selena doing some crazy shit, you know? Yeah, and who doesn't want to see her do some crazy shit? The new counting doesn't really improve anything. In fact, just made it harder to get the free 150 crystals while splitting the previous 30 crystals into 5s. No, there is more crystals than before. Is there? I feel like there were more than just 6 options per slot, no? Hi Narja, trauma bug, can't choose other event for unlock event in trauma. You probably didn't finish off a storyline. I haven't played the trauma yet today, but you probably just forgot to take a path in a different, in like one of those standard events, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap back to follow up, Selena. Should be a bit more reliable in terms of what I'd like to see. Visually, that is. You finished all, I go back, still can't choose other? No, you must be doing something wrong. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you what, but you're doing something wrong and yeah, you'll have to see, right? It's probably gonna be something obvious, but yeah, nothing much I can do. Would you like to play Renault with Narja? Does it make sense, and who to add as a third character? It's okay, but I don't think it like revolutionizes anything. But as a third, you can just make in potentially somebody like Veronica, Beryl, Cassius, anything with like draw. Why are now some stats highlighted in orange? It's stat recommendations. Alright, time for AoE follow-up. Unfortunately only against 2 targets. 2 dead targets. Pew. So no, worth it. I lost her to Narja 50-50. Honestly, all the 5-stars in this game are worth it. You just have to see if you want to make him work, right? Okay, is mealtime in the graveyard right now? It is. So that means we could get 5 predation. Okay. Let's see if we can cook here. So we get the damage, we get a singular follow-up, we draw some cards. We activate this follow-up. I don't even think it makes any difference right now because it should still be active. We don't have anything to draw, which is awesome. Because it was a 0-cost card that we drew. Yeah, look at these cost decreases even just from last round still. Yeah. Yep. Can you see the Yuki deck? Honestly, it's not particularly great, but I could tell you what a great Yuki deck looks like. If that's better. But yeah, sure. So we have the 1 cost decrease on Flash Slash, we have a Flash Slash copy, and we have a Prepare to Subdue copy with all basics removed, right? It's nothing too crazy. No, but overall, the main cards you're looking for on her is either the 1 cost by 40, the 1 draw by 40, the 1 draw all attack cards by 20, or the this one, the draw 1, increase damage by 20, if inspiration, draw another one. Those are what you want to do for Prepare to Subdue, and for Prepare to Subdue you want 2 to 3 copies, like total, right? And then for Flash Slash, the 1-hit one is good if you have the AP to afford it. This one, if you don't have the AP to afford it, same is true for that one. Yeah, but no, this one's like the biggest damage output. And this one's single target, but it's probably gonna get deleted. Probably same with this one as well. Then Trickery Strike, the card draw one is awesome. The 1 draw that has inspiration, because it also enables the inspiration. The retain slash retrieve allows you to do it twice, and because it's retain you can wait for however long you want until you use it. Yeah, and then Freezing Blade, either the 90%er or the 60 initiation one. And Iceberg Cleave. Like, the other copies are gonna be either a Flash Slash or an Iceberg Cleave. Is Narja good? Disgustingly so, yes. Is Narja good? Narja, Nirja. Nonja, Ninja. Is Ninja good? So, okay, how about we use a serious deck this time? Who's my third?
もう少し劇的私を騙してみないかね友よ
But because it's 5 waves, the retain retrieve one is kinda weak. Let's just go with this one.
今日はどんなトリックを見せられるか気に
Alright, let's go. So, we start with the break one. We apply the welcome back homing laser to this AP laser right here. Nasty damage. And here we can get ourselves some more morale. We can draw a card. We can use the Joker to get the 0 card quest out. I still have the cost reduction, right? No, Shining Core on Ravage, Quest. Okay, I don't have any further cost reduction. It should be enough though. Is Save Data Tier 14 worth to get? Yes. Highest chance of like walking away with the best deck possible. And also what you want to do if you want to go for like low card or no card decks. Max Dupalissa or Gaia? Gaia. Why did I pick that card? Not entirely sure. Would Gaia be worth to buy from the shop? In terms of her being a support, absolutely. Not really trying, are we? Yeah. Ah. I don't think Cassius has gear right now. But I also don't think he truly cares. Okay, increased tenacity damage taken.
狙います。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。コバルどんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします。
Forget about it. あいあいあいあいあいあいあい。
箱舟は今日も安全です。
Alright, last Tower of Screams. Does this team feel better or worse than Khalib? I wouldn't necessarily want to take this team into a chaos, because Cassius can always try to like have a bit of a silly goose face. But yeah, if you have like some build decks, you probably won't be able to find anything better than this. I mean, you don't even need Narja in here, or better said, let's flip it the other way around. You don't even need Cassius in here. There is no point to his continued existence, if that makes sense. He's just there, but this team could like do this too, man. But I gotta be honest with you, Serenia could probably solo this. Like, what exactly would I prove with that? I don't know. But yeah. How about Narja soloing this? How about that? How about that? That sounds interesting. Alright, the highest unlockable stage as of this moment. Can Narja solo this stage? But yeah, look, our bottomless hunger is now stacked to 6. The next 6 times we activate Veracity, we're gonna get the cost reduction. So we basically made 6 AP. Yeah, we have infinite AP. Not quite, but basically. We need to pay like the starting cost, but we could also just use the 0 cost card to hit. Yeah, look at this. We have 7 stacks. 7 stacks of 1 AP cost reduction upon doing a hit. That card is silly. This trauma can be finished 50%, or did I do something wrong? I have yet to see a 50%. I mean, somebody sent over a flowchart on if you can finish, on like what you can finish at. The lowest I've seen there was, I think, 70. But then again, they did show a screenshot of someone scoring a 65. Alright, so far so good. Last stage. The fuck are you? Alright. What do? Off screams. Tense stress when the monster makes a move. Gradual decrease in damage if landing 7 hits at once through targeting attacks. Ah. So it's the Great Rift effect. Okay. My deck is empty, huh? Tough. Copycat priority. It's a bit hard to like narrow down, but I'd probably say Bottomless Hunger is like the easiest, the most no-brainer one. We have 30 stacks of Voracity. It did say until next Ravage, right? Ah, okay, he's in his invulnerability phase anyway. There's one summon for Narja. If one is smart and has summons saved up, one summons for Narja, yes. You feel like the built-in attack weakness on all stages makes it a bit boring. Yes, but it also makes it more approachable, right? Oh, we almost died. That's interesting. But we have to see, right? You might just be glad about it by the time we get to the higher stages, right? So we have to see on the weekend how difficult stages with level 135 truly turn out to be. Huh? Who's after Narja? 9. 9 is after Narja. Now I think allowing all attack weakness allows allowing a player how to want to play, not to be stuck to one place if we think about it. Then again, you could also just beat content even without being type effective, right? It's not like you need the damage. What about Narja, Serenia, Selena? I mean, it's a team, right? It's a team. It just distinct lack of draw to a degree, right? That was solo, by the way. Yep. She does what she does. But no, this deck, honestly, is pretty darn good. We have 2 morale here. We also gain Voracity every time we draw this. We have 1 morale 3 times, and 2 of these have 1 draw. These in total, every time we play them out, give us 2 AP by using a 2-hit attack card to trigger the AP reduction twice. Yeah. And then we also have the Ravage support, the extra draw, and the Voracity / Predation support upon moving an attack card to hand. Yeah. Narja worth getting. Yep. How do I think she is? I think she has a lot of ways to be played. Oh, did we get somebody to send us the clip? No, huh? So we did have 1,600 people and nobody was able to show me if the retain buff actually works. Oh, that's sad. Can I show her potentials? Yeah, sure. Level 56. We need to fix that. Can we fix that? Level 57! Woo! There you go. It's nothing crazy right now. She better than Mika? I'd say so, yeah. Like, I don't really see myself bringing Mika into a Chaos run if I have a Narja. So you do take the right one, yes, but you don't take the left one. How many summons did it take me? 115. No, I think it was 125. Could have gone better. Would I prioritize crit damage over defense? Past a certain point, yes. Narja is incredibly chaos friendly, yeah. What do you think if someone E6 or what kind of unit would you think she'd be? Somebody said they were gonna E6 her and tell me what her manifest ego, if her manifest ego actually gets boosted by her own defense damage increases. I'm whale gaming? I wish. Because that would mean I'd have the money to spare, you know? I wish, right? Like, being whale gaming, that'd be something. Narja versus Cassius for Serenial? If you want, like, the absolute craziest singular one turn and you only have one slot in your team, you gotta go with Cassius, right? You gotta go with Cassius. I think my favorite set and what I always keep her in probably will be Instinct Executioner. Best place to farm her deck. Best place if you just want like the ultimate deck, right? If you want the ultimate pinnacle peak deck, then you should do Lab Zero or Blue Pot. If you want the, honestly, in my opinion, best place, easiest place, most relaxed place, most reliable place, you do the Instinct Planet. Would a triple copy be possible in tier 0? Only if it's non-divine. In the story mode, little white whales follow around. Wouldn't that be better? It would. Okay, we get the double remove. Yeah, Muhammad, what's up? You won the 50-50? GG. GG. Yeah, this 3x speed is going to come in clutch for sure. Okay, where's the portal? We cannot move up, meaning we could take 2 here, move up, move down, move through, which is 3. But there is a campfire in between. But I guess that's a sacrifice we're willing to take. Today you joined the Discord. I hope one day we can talk. Sure, if you want me to like have a look at something, you can always ping me in your message. And if I have the time, that's how I'm most likely to respond. Voice-wise, I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to see, right? How was Narja Calypso Renial? An absolute breeze. But when it comes to deck farming, nothing should beat this team. You put in 10 smooth. Damn. What's this card? Obtain. See, the thing is, it's not convert, it's just obtain. So we're just probably gonna fight them.
撃ちましょう。せーの、準備完了。コバルトはっ狙います。殲滅。コバルトに殲滅。完璧な技術。完璧な攻撃。
Is the Rero AP thing here yet? No, that's season 2. Like, all the, like, crazy changes are season 2. Oh, so you mean to tell me I can get both the health increase and the fight? Wow. Have I tried Narja with Shizuru yet? No, but I'd probably remove Veronica for Shizuru if I wanted to build a team like that. So it would be Narja, Serenia, Shizuru. Should we try this? Our Divine Representative was meant to come today, but was delayed until start of season 2. Do you think T1 Serenia is worth doing? You mean E1 Serenia? It's certainly good. Fuck it, let's go Nuka Narja build. Alright. The only thing we now have to worry about is where do we get all that veracity from to nuke it. But okay, let's see. It says 353% defense-based damage. Now it says 39%. 433%. 476. So 2 stacks of morale per removal or per use of a veracity card. Alright. And if you're wondering why did the damage go down, it's because we lost the predation. Because we didn't have any predation anymore. Does it keep the buff even next turn? No. Oh, yes, until activated. No, for 1 turn. No, yes. Yeah, it keeps it until you use it. So you could technically stack this over the duration of like 10 turns. And then use mealtime. It's kind of like how you can stack Shizuru Shadow of the Moon. What's the next character limited banner? Jeff Bezos. Yeah, Jeff Bezos decided he wants to turn himself immortal, so he used his vast fortune to set up a collaboration with Chaos Zero Nightmare to immortalize himself in the game. Yeah, yeah, that information is fresh in. And at the end of the day, it's worth it for the game because it's a collab they don't have to pay for. That's an easy skip, huh? True. Who wants Jeff Bezos' lobby screen? Right? Jeff Bezos' lobby screen? That sounds like a horror movie. Imagine mind-breaking Jeff. True. True. There is some merit to that. Jeff Bezos collab when? Is she a must pull? No. But, okay. If you consider Veronica a must pull, because she is so good in Chaos and has so many unique cards, then yes, she's a must pull as well. Should we pull Jeff Bezos? I don't know. We haven't seen his kit yet. Yeah, his kid, his child, his abilities, his epiphanies, it's all the same. Jeff Bezos power creep lobby. Maybe. So Narja and Team Serenia, yes. Very much yes. Okay, I'm going to show you something and y'all need to figure out why I think it's so significant. Okay? I just saw something happen. I play you like a 5-second clip and y'all tell me why this made me go ooh. Okay? How about that? Y'all tell me why it made me go ooh. So, I'm going to show you like 5 seconds and you'll tell me why. Huh? How about that? Okay, so here we go. So, why did I go ooh? What happened there? Specifically towards the end of the round. They do consume stacks, and that's good. So what that also means is that there's hope for Renoa's bullets to consume stacks as well. Okay, what do I do here? We're currently building a weird mealtime stack deck, right? And to stack mealtime, we need Voracity. Yeah! The ballistas get buffed by Voracity. You don't think your stack could keep up? Just get more Voracity. Or Veracity? Ah, fuck, I said the word so much I forgot how to pronounce it. Voracity. If she can't keep up, then just get more. I will do a temporary retreat and check it out. So basically Narja supports as well as dealing damage? Pretty much. Best planet to farm for her? I'd say the bug planet. Instinct planet, right? Because there's a bunch of bugs on this planet. Should I have killed the... Oh, I can fight again. 2 fights. And the fight can give you an epiphany. That's huge. Double fight, unidentified area event. Peak. Exploit? No. It's smart use of game mechanics. Serenia's E... Does she? Does her E6 proc Velocity, but that would go against what Velocity says. Because Velocity clearly says only attack cards would do that. I did not pay enough attention. Alright, so temporary return. The ideal set is the Ravage one because you pair with Serenia, yeah. But even then, she also has enough tools to as well Ravage herself But you could also just run her as 2 defense, 2 crit damage if you don't want to bother with the Ravage set, right? So, what we now need to test, Wawina Nanina, right? Wawina Nanina is... We head over to the... to Renoa. Then an empty deck, Veracity deck, Bullet deck. And then we see what happens. Wawina Nananina, yes. Okay, so where's my Veracity? Hello? Okay, so Veracity, this one. So now we have 10 stacks. If I use this normally, we go down to 9, right? If I now end my turn, we stay at 9 and get +8. So no. But what if we use last ditch assault? We go down by 1. Yeah, no. No Renoa interactions. Meaning we have to update our graphic a little. And that is Renoa is now going to become very tiny. There she is. Renaa. Yep. Renaa. You can still use them together. It just doesn't really do much. Renault. Wait, no, Shizuru in the team. She's right there. She's even bigger than anybody else on the right side, isn't she? Now I gotta try everyone? I mean... Okay, people. If I had to eliminate some people that don't work, right? If we had to take out people that probably won't work that well, it's gotta be Hugo, Tressa, Renoa, why would Luke go? Why would Luke go? Why Luke? So if I change Serenia from my Serenia party from Serenia, Mika, Cassius to Cassius, Narja, will it be big up? Yes. Which Narja card should you make shiny? Good question. Fuck! Fuck! This was my Narja card! No! I knew I clicked the 10x too fast. Ah, shit. I guess it's another Serenia card. Yeah. You know, I don't feel too bad about it. Why did you fucking tilt your head? Because you were looking for the best angle. Alright, no. If I had to fashion a Narja card, brother, it's not even a question. You think those things in animated wouldn't go nuts? Like, if you have any fashion pulls lying around, try to get yourself bottomless hunger. Alright, 3% chance per summon. No. Nope. 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 We can get one more because we found an Owen. Nope. Unfortunate. It gives 10 million power on Rise of Kingdoms. I think it does, yeah. What main stats? Crit chance, instinct, defense. Yeah. Is Narja S tier? Yes. Probably. Best of farm, instinct. Where's some stats orange? Stat recommendation system implemented by the Devarunis. You lost pity, same. Bis gears. Whoops. There you go. Back to the normal one. Yeah, honestly, I'd always pick portrait over ecstasy. Debating buying Gaia from the shop, but I do have almost max dupe Alyssa. It's about how important is it for you to give a 20% flat damage bonus to your team, right? Is she good? Yes, absolutely. Hit it within 30? Nice. I'm poor right now. I don't know if I want to save my guarantee or pull Narja. Yeah? Yeah. You always lose 50-50 for Veronica, that's good. Shizuru very to pair with Serenia plus Narja. Veronica. Probably just because she has a bit more easier access to those unique cards. But you can absolutely put Chizuru in there as well. And, yeah. You'd succeed regardless, right? I still don't have Veronica. I'm using all standards before Narja goes in pull, so it's not harder. No, you should do it the other way around. You should wait until Narja gets into the pool, unless you obviously summon for Narja, because both Narja and Veronica fulfill the same role in having a shit ton of unique cards to make farming easier, right? Minimum 300. I'd say a good number is at minimum 300 so you can fulfill her talent condition, potential condition, right? So minimum 300, but like 330, 340-ish seems quite good. I didn't know that it is possible to lose the guaranteed using single pulls. You cannot. You must have been on a 50-50 and you lost the 50-50. Just because you're doing singles doesn't mean you're immune to failing a 50-50, right? Do you think a Narja bit that gives plus 5 AP in a turn is good or not? If you have enough to use these 5 AP in a turn, it's good. If you don't have any cards that can use that AP, then it's not that useful, right? So now for safe data, should we focus on the event or the codex right now? There's no event. Right? Like there is no... There's nothing besides the zero system at the moment. In what team to put Haru Urara? For Haru team you could do Haru Mika, Haru Mika, Haru Narja, right? Haru Mika, Haru Narja, to like cope with the significant AP costs. You could also try Chizuru if you have her. And then for the rest of the team, I don't know. Harura's Raisha and Matikana is good, do you think? Might just be. What do you think of Haru in general? She's the only gacha, like the only character I got through her banner that I didn't level past 40. That's my current situation with her. But it's more like I don't quite have the resources right now, nor do I see the need to do so. In like a combination of that. Partners? On the screen right now, top left. Best teams, you don't have Veronica. The bigger the icon, the better the partnership. Yes, I played 2 runs with Khalib. Damn, a 5 morale 5 guy has 40% team damage? You mean like 100%? Because each morale is 20%, no? What makes a Renier attack at the end of the turn? The unique card. This one right here. So, have you ever seen a 1 copy target on... Like, look. Copying cards might have been hard in the past. But look at this. We have 1 pale shooting star. That is the only target to be copied from Serenial. We cannot copy anything from Veronica. So the only possible cards right here are bottomless are all these Narja cards, right? These 4. And a singular Serenial card. And if we, for example, pick the unique version here, and maybe picked up a unique version here as well, yeah. You can get eerily close to like a guarantee for a card, pretty much. 7 veracity! Shit, I should have done the other veracity first. Now I have 3 stacks of predation on too much veracity. Do you think Narja is good with Hugo? I don't think his extra attack follow-ups actually benefit from veracity, so Hugo loses out on a huge potential damage buff. So, 9 veracity first, then 7 veracity, and now for every veracity we use this turn, mealtime gets increased damage. Can I somehow get into like card draw? I don't think I have anything card draw related, do I? I mean I did. Yeah, I was a... Okay, now we can use 4 here. So it's already up to 800%. Technically we could continue stacking it. I mean, why not? Right? It's not like this boss is gonna hurt us. He can't really threaten us. So how about we just continue stacking mealtime? Is Narja limited? No. Okay, 698%. We can do better than that. Okay, now we get some predation. Oh no, so much damage. There we go. Decent. Nothing crazy, but it was decent. See, people, I wasn't smart, right? I sold this one heavily. If I was a smart one, I wouldn't have taken the Epiphany before getting Cobalt Light, right? Like, you can see here, if we had done the copy first, we would have been able to avoid Cobalt Light popping up as an option, right? Can we say rip Justice set? Yeah, Justice set playing together with a Narja. There's better things in this world. Hey, Portrait. Narja good, yes. Well, Narja good, yes is a pretty good way. Which planet has a guaranteed copy event? Every single one outside of Lab 0. Every single one outside of Lab 0 has a guaranteed copy event. Lab 0 has a... Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. So fewer than 6 stacks means I just need to go down to 5, right? So I can now gain 9 more stacks. Wow. So many stacks. Would you say she's a must pull? No. But she's incredibly good to have. Who do you think is an AP hungry DPS other than Kairon? Haru. Ooh. Narja plus Kairon. Isn't that double attack card usage? So long as you play out the Oath of Vanity? Narja Kairon. Narja Kairon. You lost on a 50-50. Should you continue? You know, that's a question you gotta ask yourself, right? Do you think her kit, and especially after everybody asking for support for so long, is good enough? Or do you just wait for the first character of Season 2? Or do you wait for the second character of Season 2? Or do you wait for the third character of Season 2? Or do you save until there's a limited at some point in the future? That is something you have to most likely decide entirely on your own. Animation power creep. It's some sick ass animations. You know, Narja Kairon might actually want me to make me wanna go A3 Kairon Briar partner. Like, you know, just the thought of the two together. But yeah, this debuff is overpowered. Increased tenacity damage dealt, or better said, it should say received, by 100% until they break for the first time. Very sweet. It's not turn limited, it's until they break. So, very reliable. Valentine is around the corner as well, Feb 14th. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like the devs, they want to stick to their 3-week schedule. The next character should be February 4th and February 25th. So, yeah.
ちましょう。ワルスキーキャン。これでいいですよね。打ちます。
Hello fellas, just joined the stream. How does Narja feel? She feels incredibly smooth. She's, you know what? What a... come on, leave me alone. Thank you. What a Serenial did for you in terms of damage in Chaos, Narja does for you in terms of being a support in Chaos. In-game marriage thing. Sure. So one season, one limited banner, right? No. Just because they're called seasonal, not because they're per season, but because it's seasonal festivities, right? Like Halloween, Christmas, I don't know, spring break, I have no idea. Whatever the devs decide to do. But that's kind of how they like meant to talk about seasonals, right? And also there could be, let's say, Christmas, and before Christmas there could be a collab, and then the collab characters would be limited, and let's say the Christmas character would be limited as well, making it 2 limiteds per season. Or for 1 season, right? Well, what? Support with no draw card? Yes, you can add in support with either Divine Epiphanies or outside cards. It's kind of how Shizuru can work as a support as well, even though she obviously doesn't have any draw. So, copy targets are currently kind of something like this. The Shackles of Hunger Multitudes, so you get more Voracity. The Bottomless Hunger copies, so you save yourself more AP. Or I guess technically you could even probably copy this one. Maybe the retain based damage, it's hard to say if it stacks, but it's probably just multi-turn. And yeah, and then for the other set of cards here, Voluntary Control for the multi-veracity, and all these other effects, they are kind of like really good just as one-offs. That's kind of the thing with these here. They're like really good as one-offs. Yeah. Like for example this one, increases defense-based damage taken for 2 turns. You don't need more than 1 because it's for 2 turns, and if you play it every 2 turns, boom, 100% uptime. The Domain of Veracity gives you 100% increased tenacity damage until they're ravaged, meaning you only need to play it, and then once they get ravaged, you get the value, and then on ravage, you get the 3 Veracity. Like, she has a lot of really good cards that don't necessarily profit from being copied. Yeah, we finished the tower, the first 25 stages already. Just get Gaia and 20 pulls? Nice. Yeah, you do have an alternative in just using Alyssa, or if you just want to use her as a support, you can use Nyx. But Gaia is definitely the best choice. It's just not, it's not like with Peko, how Peko brought something super unique that's so crazy that like you really want to get it. That's definitely not Gaia. The best equipment to aim for her, honestly, is support, like if the very pinnacle equipment would be the Cthulhu weapon. Right? The very best, the pinnacle equipment would be the Cthulhu weapon that gives 8% attack for the team, if you want to like run her as a support. Otherwise, it just seems like giving her standard DPS gear just gets the job done. There is no real need right now to search for specific like support-esque cards and whatnot, right? Increase damage amount by 7 for each target, damage of all attacks. Okay, would be AoE. Or we could get a select divine. Why not? Also, Veronica and Narja are type or role advantageous for all roles on this planet place here, I guess. So yeah, bringing these two on the instinct planet is almost unfair. She feels incredibly smooth out the box. What about the plus 12% defense armor? Yeah, that one's good. The one from Cthulhu that gives you 12% defense might just be the best thing you could get from him, even better than like the support armor. Support weapon, right? What website did I use for checking chaos events? I can post it. So here you can just select your planet, like for example Twin Star Shadow, and then you can look for like the Epiphany, select Divine Epiphany, random, card remove, card copy, and the like. Here's the link. There you go. Is E2 Narja anything crazy? No. We're at the farm. Instinct planet. Or Passion or Lab Zero planet if you want some crazy, super over-the-top mega divine deck. Can't you keep your team alive, no rest and chaos? Yes, 100%. She heals like crazy. She really does. Is Veracity deck something comparable to Amir's metallization? Not quite. It's way more useful. Veracity. Or also way easier to use as well. Okay, what do we copy? Oh shit, there was the pulsating egg. But it's not worth losing a copy over. So. Bottomless Hunger. For the final mealtime damage stack deck. You wanna keep her basics? No. There's just an event in the bug planet that gives you a double removal. So kinda just hoping for that, and by removing other cards first, we reduce the copy chances. Or better said, we reduce the chances of drawing into other or copying other people's cards, increasing the chances of hitting the cards we want. Basically almost guaranteeing us a 4 copy, not for one card, but like a 4 copy total, or I guess 3 copy total Narja deck, right? She a must? No, she's not a must. Especially because she's not limited. If she moves into the standard pool, she's gonna be one of the most amazing things you could pull as a 50-50. Yeah.
コバルトウィング待機中。
Could I do apply a guide on planet strength / benefits? Yeah, I wanted to wait for the season to roll around to see how the whole implementation worked of the Lab 0 into the 0 system. Is there now like difficulty 11 and all that stuff, right? It's kind of what I was like waiting for, right? For it to, you could say, finish. And yeah, then obviously we're gonna do like a Serenius Narja save data guide. Also like a general guide, like which planet for which character, what, how, where, when, why. Farming guide, right? The farming guide before season 2 starts. Now then again, out of all the times where you could technically take a break from the game and stop farming, it would probably be around this time right here. Like you just beat the tower and then you just wait for season 2, because with season 2 you gotta get those season 2 decks out, right? As a man named Emir, I don't know how to feel about the new Emir art lobby. I mean, technically speaking, if you do not have the assets to to do what Emir is doing in that lobby, it shouldn't bother you. But if for some reason that is the case, then hey, tis what it is. Time to wash some cars. Exactly. When will season 2 start? Feb 4th. So 3 weeks from now. Is Gaia good? She's good, but she's not necessary. You can also just at some point buy her from the shop for 300 if you want to. Ooh. Look at this here. Just pay attention to this heal, okay? We start on 697, right? And we do an attack. Let's just make sure I don't get hit before that. So we heal by 39, and now watch this. So yeah, we just healed by like, because we went up to 1400, we healed by like 700 something health in a singular turn. A lobby taking my 50-50 loss pain away, thank you. Yep, shout out to the devs. Okay, now how does this card stack? At the end of the turn, decreased by 1. Okay, so Bottomless Hunger stacks turn-wise rather than effect-wise. Was expected, but you know, there was always that chance that it wasn't. Did everyone lose the 50-50 this time around? I mean, let's make it. Yeah, sure. Let's make a poll. Let's see if it was 50-50. Did you win or lose the 50-50? 50-50. Win. Loss. We're talking about what it took you to get your first copy, okay? If you did more than one copy, then you probably lost it at some point during that session. Cooked? No. See, that's the thing, you can't really get cooked. Because you have a lot of avenues of healing. You could also, like, whatever healing amount you get per veracity stack, you just have to times that for the amount of veracity stacks you have to get the health you could get. Like, for example, I heal for 37 per veracity stack. The fuck? You can click these? Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked those. But, yeah, so what do I want to say? What did Mr. Smart Guy want to say with his yapping session? Yeah, something about the fact that if I have 10 veracity stacks and I heal for 37, that's 370 health just lying around. I think I'm even healing for 339 actually. So, yeah, healing really ain't too much of a problem. You heal for 45, that just means you have a high defense stack, right? Like, high defense stat. My current defense stat is 448. So, congrats. Big heal. There was like 600 health in a singular card. Do you have any infographic on Narja Epiphanies? Yep, let me beat the fight and I swap right over. That's horribly sticky. I've always lost my 50-50 until now, but this is the first time I've got a unit on my first multi. It kind of scares me for the next one. So you think you've like sold all your luck for this year? Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Chat has to be rage baiting? Not quite. It's more of a case of a lot of people tuning in for, let's say, 10, 20, 30 minutes. And then just tuning out. And then coming back at some point, right? We're cooked? No! You got this wrong. We're cooking. Cooking. We're not cooked. Not yet, at least. Alright. So, this is a copy target. We have double copy target. Kowalski could be a copy target. But we could also start getting rid of some of her cards. We currently have her on 70 save data. It's going to be 50 to remove 2 more cards. We might just find the double removal event. Because if we do, we can work on removing more non-unique cards. But if we don't, we just work on removing some basics. It's kind of going to be like 50-50 here. How's her healing? She's the strongest healer in the game. Probably. Yeah. A lot.
狙います殲滅殲滅はっはっ戦う準備私に力を貸してターゲットロックコバルトライトよっ殲滅殲滅
Who's the top 3 cost partner in your slot? It's the 3-star. It's the 3-star partner. Ah, I forgot. Sorry. Which one did I like better with Veronica or Kalib? Kalib is definitely safer, but Veronica has definitely better copy chances. I do like Kalib runs more, especially on the planet, but Veronica is better for like dedicated deck building. Yeah, so that's Shackles of Hunger and Bottomless Hunger, and that's Voluntary Control and Domain of Veracity. Do I have this posted on the Discord? Good reminder. Haven't done that yet. Should do so. I don't like that the sound disappears when I tab out. Like, now this is annoying. Like, didn't they? Why did they just? Man, now I gotta sit here in silence every time I click out of the game. Sadness. And y'all have to sit in silence as well. Annoying. And there isn't even a way to like turn it off, right? To like make it be the way it was before. Big damage. And just game volume, it will come back. No. Nope. One guide or what, huh? I guess you got a different bug. Sure. Awaken! Early thoughts on Narja. She is what Serenia was for DPS for supports. Besides the fact that she's not limited. Is this the remove 2? No, because it's not the rare version, right? Ah, it's a remove 1. Better than nothing. Alright, let's check save data cost. So you're guaranteed, yeah, so you either get like the remove 2 or the remove 1. Save data cost currently 120 out of 160. We cannot afford removing 1 regardless. So a card has to die. Lower number on Epiphany, better or worse? Better. See it as tiers, right? Tier 1, Tier 0, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 1.5. Oh shit. No money. Whatever. Epiphany chances, who needs those? Why farm there instead of blue pot for free removal? Cause blue pot's free removal is at around what, 50%-ish anyway. But yeah, no, if you're looking to make like the perfect divine deck, sure you need to go to blue pot. but if you're not looking to make no divine 4 copy deck, then you don't need the free removal as much. And then I'd rather just have the, like, I guess, ease of just dominating. Must have miscounted the cost. You won the 50-50? Congrats. Is Chaos 14 peak or should I be farming 15 plus? Chaos 14, 15 with Nightmare should be the highest you can get. Unless maybe if you make your way to like level 150 on the Zero system, maybe there's a higher difficulty, but I doubt it. What's that ego skill on top? That is Solaya. Battle Pass partner Solaya. Not that great, but looks fancy, doesn't it? Ah, shit. Unique though, right? Yeah, unique, okay. Welcome back. Yay. Om nom 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 nom. So is she DPS, sub DPS or support? Sub DPS support? She's definitely no main DPS. In most builds, Veronica. Veronica on the standard selector is the most safe. That's a silly deck and I love it. Okay, people, so we made a silly goose deck that's kind of bad. But at least we went up another planet, right? What's the third Battle Pass partner I pick? Maybe a second Nyx, I don't know. It really does seem like none of the other ones truly, you know, got that little extra. Okay, so are we going to be able to have Narja be the first one we can mind break? Let's see. Can we mindfuck Narja? You have a sudden thought. Why do we live? I don't know. See, nobody is getting born because they want to, Narja. That's not how it works. Say that Narja is depressed. Perfect. Yes! Relationship breakdown risk. Change topic. Cognitive function change. I'm depressed. Narja shakes her head. Assurance or denial. Say that she can overcome depression with will. Or say that this too will pass. Fuck. Time heals or wounds, so let's stick with denial. Yes! Yes! Extreme thought pattern! Confirm anxiety! Yes! We fucked up! Nice. We mentally annihilated her. Fantastic. Peak. Wait! Ah! Holy shit! That's crazy! That is crazy! That is crazy! So that is why. So people, if you were wondering what is the real reason the breakdown, like the failed mental consulting exists, is so they can give him expressions. Interesting expressions. That's the entire reason why this system exists. She does not look happy. She does not look happy. She does not look pleased by this therapy session. She is utterly disgusted and in full-on despair. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's broken. Oh no. Oh no. And that also said additional counseling is needed, right? So we didn't even properly counsel her and she's just... Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that again. But yeah, for those of you wondering, where was that vertical button, right? I think it's if you're on mobile and you do this like 2D view with the conspicuous zoom in feature for no reason. That's how you can like flip it to like horizontal. I don't think it's possible on the PC client. Yeah. That's crazy. Alright, so... So telling someone they are depressed, it doesn't seem to be such a good idea in hindsight. Where are we? I'm scared. No, I don't want to go there again. I don't want to do any more experiments, they hurt. Please don't send me to hell. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hey! Hey! Apparently mechanical malfunction seems to make her happy. Alright, Serenia, you live to stay unbroken another day. Good job. Sure. Hey! You know, I thought that was the most likely option for her to, you know, do a mental breakdance. But apparently I was wrong. Apparently that was not the way to get her to do a mental breakdance. Huh. Surprising. Mission failed, yeah. I'm evil. Nah, am I? Fuck. Wait, we went over the save data cap? Oh no. Ah yeah, cause the bottomless hunger is a divine at base. Oh. Yikes. Because I think it was because we're playing, what, tier 12, tier 13, 150? Huh. But couldn't they have left like the base card in the copy, or was even that too expensive? Because now this deck's kind of incomplete. I mean, it wasn't a good deck, ever. But... You know what the big problem is? We don't have the bosses anymore to test. Who am I meant to punch to, like, see some numbers? You know what I mean? Like, Who do I sandbag now? There is no boss. Judas. Tower? Hyperspace? But we need somebody with like 30,000 plus HP preferably. Like the problem with Judas is he's just gonna... I mean, okay, sure. Why not? But if I kill him, I lose a weekly attempt.
もう少し劇的な演出が良いのだがね。結果で示してやるよ。私を騙してみないかね、友よ。
Ah, but where does all the AP come from? For me to be able to play all these loot cards. And if you're wondering why is the damage so pathetic, it's because he doesn't have any gear, right? It's because he doesn't have any gear. $1,600%. Well. Well. Unfortunately, it probably won't be that much damage. Let's see. So, how much damage does that end up being? Oh, like 2,500 no crit? 4,772 with a crit. Did anybody see the heal numbers? Probably not, because there was nothing to heal, huh? Is there anything else I could have done? No. So yeah, I think we gained about as many, like, veracity stacks as possible, and we used them all up, and yeah, we increased the base damage from 173% all the way to over 1,500. So yeah, I think we used like 25 to like 30 veracity stacks. I don't know. Are they gonna release an English dub? I don't think so, because they'd have to hire voice actors for every single character. And then they'd like we have to revoice story and all that. I doubt it. Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, goal for this fight. We're going to do one more run in Chaos. But I think we're gonna do tier 14 City of Mist? No. Yeah, we're just gonna do level 104 Twin Star Shadow. What's the debuffs? Oh shit. Those are bad. Makes me wanna pick Khalib up again instead of Veronica. Max health decrease, 40% increased health. It's alright. Get food buff. I mean, sure. Is the Bottomless Hunger retain 100% defense-based damage? Good or not? If you're running her with a defense-based character, it's Biz. If you're not, it's not good, right? Do you know what the new highest save data value in Codex is now? It seems to be still tier 14, but you can reliably get tier 14 more often, and also for the first time ever outside of Zero System, outside of Lab Zero, right? People would do free VA in exchange for a few temples or some shit. Yes, but there's like legal compliances with that, and then like they need to be hired, and then they need to be contracts, and then it's not as simple as just paying 10 pulls to somebody else. Hold up, tier 14 on Zero System, that could mean you could have a build with 2 Spirit Key Foxes. See, that's the thing. It was even better if we got the Divine Delegation thing today instead of on February 2nd. Because you could have actually gotten a free removal on a Divine Key Fox tier 14. Yes. Why did I delete the laser? Because it's a potential copy target, and I'm trying to get as many copies out of Narja as possible, and I'm confident enough in the team that even if I, you could say, screw over Serenia's deck, we're still going to come out victorious. And yeah, that's why we removed the basic, and yeah. But a good question is, why did I not remove a Narja basic? My answer to that would be, I have no fucking idea why I removed the Veronica basic. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I'm probably so used to removing the basic of the middle character, because I think that was my Serenia for quite a while, that I now basically do this like automatic. Oh, I remember. See, did you ever wonder what happens if you do around 40 plus chaos runs in a 24-hour period while only farming for a single character? Yeah, that's what happens. All of a sudden, you start doing stupid stuff like removing the shield from a character in the middle, because that's what you've been doing for 40 consecutive runs. Yeah, but a double removal event early, that's a lot of removal. Oh! I was wondering, because I didn't have Plasma Missile Premium before today. I was wondering what was going on, but yeah, no, we just gained that. That's a pretty card. Yes, Bluepot gives a convert with the same effect of Mutant Sample. It's the only planet outside of Bluepot to do so. The only planet outside of Lab Zero to do so, right? What memory fragment? The number 1 option. 4 set Ravage, 2 set crit damage. So my Narja, she's not really built like a healer. She has, that's because of food, right? Because of food, she has 199% crit damage. But outside of food, she would have 189.9. But you hate Blue Pot, then don't play Blue Pot. Play Lab Zero. Or just don't hunt 4-card Divine decks. It's pretty rare on Blue Pot though. The event, you know how Mutant Sample only has one source of giving you it? So long as you encounter the Butcher event, any version of it gives you the Mutant Sample equivalent. So it could actually be a bit more likely to be gotten than you know what, right? It could actually be a bit more likely to be gotten than the Lab Zero equivalent of the Mutant Sample. What would Executioner be? Oh, you mean heal, death, crit? Heal set would be healing of basics, right? You basically get rid of all your basics besides one anyway. Like the 2 set basic attack increased healing, it's not gonna change anything. Have I tried Yuki Narja? Yeah, we ran Yuki Narja in the tower. That's what we did. But yeah, there's 2 ways. There's 2 ways to take advantage of her massive massive amount of veracity generation, right? It's either multi-hit or multi-target. Because multi-hit takes 1 stack per hit, where multi-target also takes 1 stack per target hit. But Lab Zero doesn't exist anymore. It does! You can roll it in the Zero system. It was just moved over. And that's also going to happen with the Season 2. Yeah, with the Season 2 planet. She can't make the enemy fast re-ravaged like Serenial. Yes, but she is really good in the Serenial team. And she also herself has a card. Look at this. Do we have the card already? Look at this card. What do you think about this? Increases tenacity damage taken of the target by 100% until they're ravaged. Right? So even without a Serenial, you'll have that higher likelihood of making it into that ravaged state, right? Can you still have tier 15 runs? Yes, you can now even have it on planets you were never able to have it on before. Since I only did Lab Zero from the start, now all my plans on Zero system are low level. But you should be able to already play difficulty 10, no? Because they said they were gonna merge the difficulty you reached in Lab Zero into the Zero system. So you could have actually gone like... you mean exploration level? Should I get Narja's signature partner or Khalib's signature partner? Maybe neither. Probably maybe neither. If that's the kind of question you're asking yourself. Season 2 is February 4th. 3 weeks from now. Basically when the Narja banner ends. Main stat on the 6 memory fragment. Defense. You think Narja does more overall than a Khalib? I don't know if you could compare him like that, right? Khalib is a vanguard, right? Meant to... I mean, I guess you could say she does technically... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say if she does more damage, right? But if you were to equate healings and shields, yeah, you might just get a bit more value out of her, yeah. First impression is, yeah, she's doing what she's saying on the package. if you wanna know who's the best chaos support right now, it's Narja. How do I like the partner? Very minute, very subdued, not super noticeable. Yeah. It's almost like she's a controller, yeah. Narja dropping 4k meal times is kinda nuts. Yeah, but we did play a specific build. I mean, obviously we didn't have any like other buffs outside, but we did play a specific build where for every predation stack we consumed for 2 turns, we increased the damage of meal time by 40%. Plus 40%, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Even if you build her as a support build, she still does damage. Actual damage. Not like Mika Whirlpool damage, like actual damage, you know? Like real numbers. Did you miss the Epiphany review? There's been a few sections throughout the stream where I showed them off. But if you want them right now, right here, without having to go through the stream and trying to find the scenario, Discord. On the Discord, CZN YouTube channel has them all. Yeah. Alright, I have a good feeling for the bottom lane. Is she good without dupes? Absolutely. How do you spell the name of the next character? N-I-N-E. 9. Like the number 9. Play Purple Phantom before ending the fight? I probably should, shouldn't I? Alright, what do we get here? Action count equals veracity. Mealtime and jaw pile if in graveyard morale. Give me the unique one, why not? On piece 5, instinct damage, yes. Instinct damage if you want her to also deal damage, but if you just want her to be a... Wait, there is no defense percent on the goblet, right? There would only be health percent. So it's between health percent, attack percent, or is there? No, there's no defense on that fucking thing. You're trying to find a lobby screen on the web but can't. Who? Whose lobby screen? Oh, you need to go to the live stream at 28 minutes. I think. Yeah. It might be the live stream at 28 minutes. And even if it isn't, then it's the live stream with like the, you know, the big peak of people watching. I think it's right here. Yeah.
1인자인데요. 근데 현님이 매력
저는 이거 뭐 까트로 동작하지 않을까 싶습니다. 또 이제 특전이 또 엄청나지 않습니까? 저는 이거 뭐 깜짝 놀랐습니다.
어마어마하네요.
네. 그러면 세 번째 캐릭터는 어떤 캐릭터인가요?
세 번째는 자신만의 확고한 정의와 신념을 가지고 있는
Why do I remember that? Because I probably opened this tier list video like the roadmap like 35, 40, 50 times. Like I remember most of the important timestamps. Like for example, how if you go right here towards the end, you obviously get like the roadmap showcase, right? You get the roadmap showcase here. I think around 48 minutes-ish is the explanation of the Zero System Unique Codex, yeah? 48 minutes-ish right here. This section right here is the explanation of epiphanies and reroads. I think this one right here is Serenia Showcase. Whoops. Yeah, this is Spectre Cube Shop. I think the first part here is just yapping. Yeah. So for the most part, I know what's relevant is. Looks like we're not pulling for Narja and saving for 9. Hey, if that's what you want to do, I'm the last one to stop you. Oh shit, we're still in phase 1 of the fight, aren't we? And I just missed the... For some reason, I thought that we were in part 2 already. Yikes. That's annoying. Bricked? Indeed. Completely bricked. Cooked. Ruined. Best sets for damage? Ravage plus crit damage. If you ravage the target. If you don't, then you just go with hey, Cthulhu. Hey, but that's good. That means we might have not met Cthulhu if we did the tunnel. Okay, so yeah, Ravage 4-piece plus crit damage, or you could do defense plus crit damage as a bit less if you're not using Serenia. So, if you're wondering, okay, why the fuck is this Cthulhu so beefy? This is meant to say increases attack and health of elites and boss monsters by 40%, right? So we are fighting a 40% health, 40% attack Cthulhu Lulu. That's gonna be fun. Okay, we start with the increased tenacity damage taken. Then do a homing laser. Then do voluntary control onto... Yeah, I don't know. Which card of these am I getting into my hand often? None of them, really. Let's just go with Shack as a Hunger, because why not? I already have it in hand. Dumb move. Which card did we end this? Homing laser, okay. Like 790% damage on a crit with a basic attack with 100% multiplier against fucking Cthulhu? That's awesome. What is the partner with the cube? That's Solaya. The Battle Pass Hunter, Battle Pass Ranger partner. There we go. This Cthulhu is hitting. Ah, we didn't even get the unique one. Annoying.
急速チャージシステム稼働。何いいよ。全部ノンコバルト殲滅。撃ちましょう。行きましょう。狙います。コバルトウィング待機中。狙います。殲滅。
Isn't the 3-star better?
コバルトライト。
Yuri? Yeah, you mean
コバルト
the other weird guy, not Yuri, whoever his name is? Yeah, she is the strongest healer we have in the game, I'd say. Like, her healing is pretty peak. So, I want the defense-based equipment right now. Please. 12% defense. Go. Ha! Woohoo! Let's go! Big money. Big money. The DPS Narja chest. Now we only need to find the requisite epiphanies. RNG loves me. Love me, love me. Say that you love me. But no. I don't know. But it's looking good. It is, it is. Narja, what? So, what kind of epiphanies do we have right now already? So we have a bit of an unfortunate voluntary control. But we can still get the upgrades. We now need the right domain of veracity epiphany. And the right bottomless hunger epiphany. That's what we need. If you want a quick overview on what to copy and what's good and what's not, join the Discord. It's in the CZN YouTube section with a server-wide ping, the two images with like tiers and copy targets. Okay, come on. Give me the increased defense damage taken. Fuck. That reminds me, I don't think I've seen it a single time today. I mean, I know we're only on like Chaos Run 4 or whatever. But I don't think I think I've yet to see the increased defense damage taken variant. The first roll function is peak, yes. What, do you want defense or ego recovery? Defense. Forget about ego recovery. Just pretend it doesn't exist. You'll be a happier person. Could I show Solaya ego animation? Sure. She throws a dimensional cube and it does dimensional cube things. Favorite Kendrick Lamar song? Not like us. Hey, it's the whip lady. What is she doing? Oh. We get the whip. At the start of the battle, one evade. No, the wing. Not the whip. Or a selected combatant gains an epiphany. Narja, can you still gain an epiphany? No, I don't think you can. So... I think we just beat her up. 11,000 health? No problem. Unless she randomly starts changing the cost of my fucking cards. She's not mid, but she's also not a must pull. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so she was just testing me. She's incredibly good, yes. Lab 0 will still have the hidden boss if you encounter the dimensional tunnel, but you won't be able to restart it anymore. You get your first look and then a pull later, Narja. Ooh, maybe you should run them together. Which would be the best ring? Probably a Morpheus cube. A Morpheus cube, or maybe the one that gives you crit, not crit, it gives you shield gain upon playing forbidden cards. And if you do it twice, you get plus 40, plus 40. Hazaba, hazaba, hazazaza is what she says. She's very smart. Jajan. Is a cube bug, by the way? It said plus 25%. Now it only says plus 25. It always said plus 25. Ever since they changed the descriptions. But it does what it does. It adds plus 25% to whatever instance of damage you're dealing. Tehe, tehehe. Do we know what 9's element will be? I'd assume passion. Because we haven't gotten a passion character in years. So I'd assume passion. If not, I'd say justice. Even though she's giving kind of order vibes, but we already know Euphemia, I think that's her name, from the website is order already, so I don't see it as likely, you know? Already get 2 passion 5 stars that are top tier. Yeah, that's true. But people are already starting to complain that we're getting double instinct back to back, right? Like, instinct again? So, I don't know. So you tell me I have to always finish the chaos runs now and can't infinite reroll my map? Oh, you can infinite reroll. It just costs you infinite resources, right? Like you don't have to finish the runs. You can just go in, quit, and if it doesn't work, how about you just spend like 600,000 gold so you can do another reroll? But if you reroll, you start from low levels. Yeah, but it's the same with, you know how Zero System, how Lab 0, it was best to play difficulty 8? That's basically what should be happening here, for the most part. I don't think there's a benefit. I don't think there's a benefit to you... Close. I don't think there's a benefit to you actually going higher in level. We could have mitigated this disaster if I played a better turn, but I don't need to, right? Sure. On Ravage, fixed shield, extra damage. So it doesn't look like we are going to get a run here. How am I? I'm doing mighty fine. You just got a bottomless hunger with Divine, 1 AP, Epiphany, and a Mutant Sample. Wish me luck. Good luck. Most standard decks can be finished at around 140 memory, so like tier 11 should be enough. No, don't take the risk. You want to play tier 12 or tier 13 at the minimum. Like, don't go lower than tier 12. It's not worth it. There will always be a scenario where somehow you're gonna get fucked because you're missing like 10 or 20 save data points. I can only advise against it. Is she worth the pull? Yes. Best weapon for Narja. The AoE weapon. if you know that you're fighting AoE content, the AoE weapon is quite good. If you're having her together with the Serenia, the Ravage weapon is quite good. And also the crit damage weapon is quite... Honestly, any weapon from the Bug Planet. Any weapon from the Bug Planet, and if that doesn't work, the Zero System 30% damage bonus for if you have 4 or more cards in hand one is quite good. And if you're really like out of luck... Oh, a stun. Wow. And if you're really out of luck, then the... Oh. Then the... Just the standard Crimson Saber or whatever the hell its name is. Here, Obsidian Sword is your best bet, right? Because it's damage element rather than like attack percentage. Cthulhu Sword to buff your DPS? Yeah, but it doesn't do anything for her, right? But yeah, if you can find a Cthulhu weapon, then obviously it's the best in terms of like making your other characters deal more damage, right? Is tier 15 possible? Only with tier 14 on Nightmare. But tier 15 base doesn't exist. Crimson Sword to apply Agony? That's garbage. You don't have to choose, yeah. She is basically a support that also just deals damage. Like, for example, for my, you could say, support build that I built, I soloed the floor 20 to 25 with just her, right? So... Jajan. How's testing so far? She is everything that you would have thought after seeing a kid for the first time. Yeah. Hey, we got at least we got the retained defense-based damage, so now we can test it ourselves. If it works for teammates as well. But... Oh, also at the end of the turn decreased by 1, meaning you stack it per turn and you can't overstack it. But yeah, I just assume it, you know, does that as well. 2 death, 2 HP, 2 crit damage is a good build. Very well balanced. Very well balanced. Yeah, exactly. Healing scales with defense. Her defense-based damage scales with defense, so she does both well. Yeah. I mean, we didn't have a healer before, right? We didn't have a healer before that deals defense-based damage. Do I have a memory fragment system guide video? Not yet. I've been working on one, but I've been kind of putting it off. But I know that I'll make one probably within the next week or so. You can go for Gaia, but you can also just save. She's not a game changer. She's definitely not what a Peko is to, like, the game, you know? That's a lot of damage. If you're looking for teams, there you go. Though, if I had to give you a couple people you should not be using her with, it would be Hugo, Renoa, and Tressa. If you need to specifically know who to not use her with, it might just be Hugo, Renoa, Tressa. She doesn't really do anything for these units. I lost every 50-50 since the game launched. I have 100 more pulls. Should I still go for Narja? Is she worth it? She would be worth it. And you might just hit the right 50-50. Or you meant you already lost your 50-50 and now you're wondering if you should go and get her? I mean, do you want the most convenience possible for deck building at the moment?
ちょっと
And she's definitely part of the conversation.
殲滅殲滅まだ何をすれば戦う守ってエルシオどんな敵でも徹底的に排除いたします
I think Gaia's big support for Shizuru. Shizuru's psionic, not controller. And where would you get
漂流剥がれた
where would you get the unique 6-cost card?
私の力を
To my knowledge, that's not quite Shizuru, but hey, maybe it is. Also, the passive wouldn't even work. So why would the singular
全部の
effect of doing a 4-hitter and drawing an attack card be Biz for Shizuru, right?
対象を集中攻撃対象を集中攻撃しますあの動きは
I'm clocking out to watch Death Note. Seeing Narja cook and I'm not a part of it is sad. Thanks for the showcase. Aww. Hey, you have the most fun possible watching your Death Note.
戦うコバルトブル殲滅
Biz on having on Narja, I mean, in terms of like boosting the damage of your entire team, nothing is better than having a Gaja partner, right? Christian's instinct defense, yes.
血を開け
My guy really goes into depth on me fumbling names. Oh, I mean, you know, at this point, how would I know what's a joke and what's an actual question, right? And there might even, like, for example, you could confuse her with being psionic instead of controller. And I don't think it's the first time I saw the question, which makes it a bit more interesting, right? Wait, what the fuck? Has anybody taken a look at our current HP? Ay ay ay. Looks like I gotta log in. How did I just heal? The fuck? Oh, cause the item has health as a substat. Duh. Tis but a scratch, yes. Okay.
何をすればいいの
Where's my veracity? Do I even have veracity generation anymore?
コバルトブル殲滅殲滅
I guess an honest question. Do I?
コバルトライ
Check the Twitch chat. I mean, it should. See, the thing is, I have multi-stream open. It should show me everything, but apparently it doesn't, huh? Let's see. 2-piece defense, 2-piece crit damage, and HP or HP or attack. Ooh, you could technically go with attack if you want even more damage. Is your E2 necessary to be useful for Serenia or not? No, you don't need E2 for her to be useful. I think it might just only show me some messages, which is a little annoying.
撃ちましょうか戦う準備はまだ何殲滅殲滅せーの準備完了いい香りでしょ
Yeah, do I have a way? Oh, I do have a way to gain veracity, which is good. Because I need that to heal myself.
何をすればいい私の力を貸して
There we go. 120 heal. Just getting that one out of pocket. It's all kind of same. But if I fight an elite... Oh, I guess top is a little easier. I don't know if bro just doesn't see my messages or just want to answer me. Is she a Ravage unit or Ravage 4-piece is only worth it if you have Serenia? She is a Ravage unit in the sense that she has a card, a dedicated card that increases Ravage damage taken until Ravage by 100%, naturally making your team more prone to Ravage an enemy regardless of you using or not using Serenia. Though you do get the most benefit out of the Ravage set if you are pairing her up with Serenia. You know, I just had a stupid idea. I thought, what if I just clone a basic card? And that led me to the question of, do y'all think there'll ever be a character in the future who, instead of wanting to, wanting to clone his unique cards, like his 5 fancy cards, actually wants you to clone the basics? Copy targets and stuff are on the Discord, but I can also just blend it in real quick because I need to go for like 30 seconds. And I swap over to the next slide by the time I'm back. Alrighty, and then let's just quickly swap over. Ta-da! There you have there you have slide number 2. I don't think any of my opinions about this has really changed, right? But you can definitely put together some interesting combinations for some interesting ways to play her. I think if there's ever a basic focus character, it will be tied to the unique cards anyway, similar to how Shizuru can create basics with one of her Oni cards. I mean, yeah, Mei Lin also, I mean, she has the ability to just draw the cards from the used pile, right? Rather than having to actually clone them. Oh. Yeah, see it as tiers, right? Just see it as tiers. Why don't you try it with Magna? My Magna isn't built. But she'll obviously perform well with the Magna. And especially in regards to, you know, these cards that give like a shield equal to potentially up to max HP, where the shield is like based on the damage dealt. Okay, how do I get out of this? So this guy basically has 16,000 health. And the same is true for the other guy, because they share health between each other. And if I want to survive in terms of HP, I need to heal up all the way to 790, because we are also taking 54 damage each turn. Okay.
すればいいの。私に力を貸して。戦う準備はできているよ。私に力を貸して。狙います。殲滅。コバルトウィング殲滅。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。
Where does this big boy shield come from? I wanna ask again. Where does this big ass shield come from? Partner? I don't know who would. No. The fuck? Fate cards. Exposed. We gotta watch the replay on this one. How the hell? Is it the enemy mechanic to give me shield? I doubt it. Okay, we increase our defense-based damage. The fuck? Why does using Shackles of Hunger give me 258 shield? Huh? Nani? What? Why? What? What the hell? What do you mean items? We checked them, right? I can get rid of all the text. I can move chat over. We can oh, also, did I forget to end the poll for like forever? Is that true? Oh shit. Oh, people won the 50-50 mod and they lost it. Fantastic. So, but how do I gain shield in the first place? They don't do anything shield related.
狙います。急速チャージシステム。コバルトウィング待機中。殲滅。狙います。殲滅。ターゲットロック。コバルトライト。
Restart turn and check buffs? Would you think worse of me if I feel like not restarting the turn? Because I don't know if we can replicate what we just did? Oh shit. There's no shield. Hey! I was wondering why there wasn't a bug yet. I was wondering why there wasn't a bug yet in regards to a card not working as intended. I don't know. So, use the card, nothing happens, right? We heal by 258. If you use Bottomless Hunger to increase the damage, you also magically start gaining shields. I mean, yeah. Why not? Why not? Sure. Right? I mean, hey. Is it misworded? I do not know how you could misword for one turn 100% defense based damage. And we clearly did more than 250 damage, so it's not like there's some weird conversion thing going on. A win is a win. Facts. The problem is, are we going to win? Right? Like, are we actually though? What if the devs coded it so that every defense-based effect is increased by 100%, and since shields are defense-based, it also gives a shield? I don't know. Okay, he changed his action. Or maybe that was always his action. I don't remember. But regardless of what it is, we do indeed stand to live another day. I mean, sure, why not, right? I don't really have any complaints. Yeah, I agree. What's the best card for Fashion Pulse? I don't know. I'm not quite sure which card might be the best for Fashion Pulse. See, the thing with it being a typo is we also get the damage increase. So, partner in gear, right there. And we can try to make sure this is not a lush armor bug. Try to recreate this outside of the chaos without the lush armor present. Sure, can do. We can also figure out if it is one by trying to recreate it with it present. But first we need to beat this run or lose it, regardless of what it is. So that we can take this beautiful epiphany out of the chaos. Right? Oh. The Royal Credel. Is she tier 0 in terms of being the best chaos support? I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. No, remove to. Boop. Bob? 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 Bob. Does Narja's defense-based damage buff apply to the whole team? See, that's that's one of the reasons why I'm playing this run, so we can get the card, so we can take it outside of the chaos, and so we can find out if it does or not. How about that? I think Narja with Kairon should be peak. I just can't prove it yet. Is he the guy that... No, he's not the guy that changes all our cards, okay? Ooh. Shit doesn't really do much anymore, does it? Is there anything I can do about this? Fucking rapid speed, that's some bullshit. Right? Like, the fuck is this? Why does he have rapid speed anyway? It's this fucker. Couple crits could have saved us, but it just wasn't in the cards, huh? Yikes! So, level 104 or something seems to be as far as we go. And now we'll be thrown back all the way down to level 104. Yeah. No, wait. Level 100, we go all the way down to what? Level 76, right? I find it kinda silly that there's like no, you could say like fallback, right? Like no option to like save the level, I guess. What level to start farming for save data? 40. How goes the stream? We found a bug. Yep. That's how the stream goes. Now we just need to see if we can replicate it. For science.
お任せください。待機してた。何？
I did too many Selena runs. I have too much Selena save data. Beep bop boop boop bop bop beep bop boop bop bop beep boop bop bop boop 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 beep bop bop boop boop bop beep boop bop boop bop beep bop bop boop beep bop boop boop beep bop bop boop 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 bop beep bop. Okay, now it can at least leave me alone for a little bit. Alrighty. Time to go back in and see what this is all about. Okay. I guess we can't replicate it right now. Because we don't have a defense-based, like, attack card. Period. We just don't have any. But it should still be active next turn. Sometimes people ask, okay bro, but where does the shield come from? And my only answer to this is, the fuck if I know? But yeah, have you ever wanted to have a shielder? Then look no further, right? A fate. We're in a battle mission. Everybody else has no deck. We also lost the only shield related item in comparison to last run. So yeah, Narja is now a shield generator. Why would it give 100% shield? This makes no sense. Look at the damage numbers. Why would 381% times 3? Or you mean the instance as in the card itself? Like look, this action gives more shield. Look, like I use the partner skill and we get more shield. And I use mealtime and we get less shield. Upgrade card. Maybe they changed it. How has nobody found this yet? How are we the first ones to figure this out? That you use Forbidden Hunger and the upgrade card and any other card and you get a shield. It doesn't happen to you? I am John CZN after all, yeah. Yeah, I think for some reason it might be the chess piece. I have no idea how that would work, but maybe it's the Cthulhu chess piece unlocking Ultra Instinct for Narja. How big of an upgrade? It's a team-wide buff upgrade, right? So, can we get some more clips? I mean, she's at minimum gonna be tier 0 in Chaos. At minimum. Opinion on cards you think would look best with motion restoration? I showed it off already, but if you pick anything else than this as your first motion restoration, then you just ain't playing the game. You think the shield would also proc from other characters? How about we find out? How about we find out? Okay. So, this turn is not gonna make a difference, right? So we still get the shield, right? Here as well. Now for the next turn. So we can check two things at once. Not quite. We can't actually check anything. We need to wait for the next turn. So, what I wanted to say is we can check two things at once. Number one, does the damage increase, does the defense increase work for the whole team, right? Look at Khalid number. 242. Play the card. 367. And it gives a shield. If you play the fucking card, your entire team, anytime it deals defense-based damage, decides that shielding is free real estate. How does that work? Why does that make sense? What's going on? That's awesome. Is the effect stackable? No, it's per turn, not per you can't stack it, you can per turn it though. Let's try somebody else. Let's try let's try Magna. Let's try level 1 Magna. So, level 1 Magna. We wait for the opportune turn. It only gives defense-based damage. Oh, does it work on any attack card? Ooh. Oh shit, it might just. It might just. We'll check. So. Magna, why are you so useless? I just need you with a fucking attack card together so we can use your attack card and get a shield. It works on Meilin or Serenial then? Yeah, that'd be crazy. So, Bottomless Hunger, damage increase, shield. Works on Magna basic attack. And now, let's try Serenial, right? So,
戦う準備はできている
bottomless hunger.
コバルトウィング
No,
殲滅
it only works on defense-based cards.
狙います殲滅
If you have this card, any defense-based card that deals defense-based damage generates a shield.
命令であれば従います
And also, it doesn't seem to trigger metallization.
ターゲット探索中
Right? Like, have a look. Our Emir has 3 metallization. We trigger, we get a shield,
私に力を貸して
but metallization doesn't trigger.
すごかったよ
When gaining shield via an ability. So, this is hella suspicious. Does it work without the buff first? No. Without the buff first, nothing happens. Great, so 3 characters in a row have a... are the devs already aware? Let's once again check the forum to see if the devs know. No, they don't. Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell? Ah, there is known issues. Okay, let's see. Maybe they do. An issue with a game. Notification. Under certain conditions. Is not activated. Incorrectly. Icons and values. Error message. It's clearly not a bug. I don't see it. This is clearly not a bug. This is 100% intended because, as you can see, it is not under known issues. So, yeah. So it was intended? No. It's just nobody found that bug yet besides us.
ターゲット探索中
Okay, so, let me give you a scenario. For those of you wondering, what the fuck is he yapping about, okay? Still doesn't work. Give me a good hand. It doesn't work. Okay, we have to undo this until we get a proper hand. Maybe you can check the translations for other languages to check if it's intended. There's no way it's intended.
ターゲット探索
The value of this card is too much. You really think a 0-cost card will give you around 500 shield a turn
何をすれば
for nothing?
私が行きます
But okay, so, very simple, right? Look at our items. I'll just for once again go through the items, right? We have a partner. We have no partner on Maribel. This is a draw and morale partner. And this is instinct damage and damage boost partner, okay? We do not have any gear related to shield gain. At the end of the turn, if there are 3 or more cards in hand, fix shield. Sure, but that's end of the turn, not in the middle. This is cost reduction, this is extra damage, this is damage, this is defense and stress decrease, and this is damage. Right? Those are all our base cards. Now,
どうしよう
let's get the partner out of the way. Now, look at our health.
戦う準備はできているよどうしよう私が行きます
Nothing changes, right? Because it's just a defense-based damage attack.
何をすまだ私が行きます行きます
Now, why does nothing change? Did they fix it? Or did we do something wrong? Is it Emir? Ha! Now that's interesting. Now this is really interesting.
何をすればいいの？
Now where did the shield go? And whose fault is it? But we didn't have a Mir in our Chaos run. Right? We obviously did not have a Mir in our Chaos run. I don't have no dupes on her. It's my fault. Magna did proc it as well, yeah. It happens with Khalib too. Yeah. Yeah, but we just use defense. So, okay, let's see. We activate the buff. Shield. Shield. There is no shield meant to be here, but there's shield. So why is Maribel different? What has poor old Maribel done? Was it because it was it was a oh, no. Did the attack do fixed damage? Okay, let's see. This gives us a 27 shield, right? Now we activate the effect, but it does shield based on damage dealt, so it's hard to tell if it works. 52 could just be the fact that it doubles its damage, right? Why is Magna difficult? The shield is from the heaven effect. Ah, yeah. Now you solved the riddle. The heaven effect, the celestial effect that says when using a card with cost 2 or higher causes random shield. Ta-da! Now we've solved it. Alright, so Maribel, what's going on? Talk to us. Talk to us, Maribel. What's happening? Now we don't have free gems. Ha ha ha. I don't know. 5-star only? No. Maybe we need to test a me as well. But let's check this turn. So it works for her. Like the buff is still active even though she's in the team. That shield is clearly way higher than what it was before. That didn't say 100, that said 52. And we also have an impair. We are impaired. We are decreasing our shield gain amount by 50%. Brother, what? Okay, once again. 27 shield. No shield. Play the card. No shield. No shield. But like the base 52. Why? Do you have to like play a Narja card to like activate the effect? But it works for Shelter Kick. See? This is not meant to give a shield. But it does. Even though we are under... Okay, we're not under impair debuff. So why is that card different? I mean, we used an attack card, no? So, look, nothing happens, no shield, bottomless hunger, shield, right? Shield.
何を戦う準備はできているよ。私がやります。
So why is it different with this card? Why is Resolute Blitz different?
どいてください。
Is Ravage 4 piece plus 2 piece crit damage to Abyss Fragment set? If running with Serenia, I'd say so, yeah. So look, 27 shield,
何をすまだ。
buff,
私が行きます。
90 shield. That doesn't come from a 100% increase. Even the fixed shield gets an additional shield from the shield effect, if that makes sense to you. And that's not from just the buff, right? Like, look, 90 shield.
私が行きます。どいてくれますか。
So there's a singular card in the game that is an exception? For no reason? So the game just decided, okay, if you play this card first, every other card in the game will give you a shield. But there's this one card where it doesn't.
戦うまだ。
I mean, this doesn't even make any sense. Look at this. The Shelter Strike. Fixed damage equal the shield owned. Gives a shield. The card does no damage.
どうぞ受け取ってください。
And we get a shield.
何をすればいいの。
And somebody said, oh, but it did the same amount as healing. Yes. But why does this give 9?
力を貸して。
But, yeah, it gave more, but then less. Is it per hit? Is it 38 per hit? No. But this one doesn't give shield anymore at all. The fuck?
皆さん気をつけて。
Huh? Delete the stream for free shield forever. 37.
戦うまだ。私が行きます。
100.
どいてくれますか。何をすればいいの。
Spaghetti code. Gaia's buff is permanent, yes. Maybe it's related. No, we don't even have any stacks. You know, for most of these examples, people, as great as it sounds, we... Wait, why the fuck do we get healed? We don't have any stacks. Most of the time, do we? Oh, is that the reason?
ターゲット探索。
Because we're out of stacks? Like, it doesn't really have anything to do with... Like, with defense-based damage per se, but the fact that we're out of stacks?
ターゲット探索中。
No, but here we're going to get proof. Right? Here's going to be undeniable proof. This card doesn't give us any stacks. We don't have any stacks.
何をすればいいの。まだ足りない。私が行きます。
Nothing. And 52, which is expected from the shield, right?
ターゲット探索中。
So, again, we don't have any
準備は
stacks.
できているよ。
We trigger the buff.
足りない。
Don't get a shield. Let's fast forward. That shield is end of the turn shield. We get ourselves the stacks. Fixed heal. Yes. So we have the stacks. But we don't have the buff. And we only get the heal. 38, right? But now, if you have stacks and the buff, all of a sudden you get both. Interesting. See, because it's so complicated, that must mean it's intentional, right? Surely. So, we basically get 38 shield and 38 health. Yeah. So, we do it again. And we get big shield. Yeah, big shield. And then here, nothing. Activate. Yep. Luckily, we do not know how this bug works. And none of you should use it to further your means or increase your survivability. Wait, what bug? Bug? No. Wait, let's check. Are there any bugs in the game right now? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. So, I don't know. Not quite sure what's going on, but I feel like we didn't do much the last few minutes, right? It's called a tech. Yes. And, you know, now we can finally call it the bug planet because this is where it was first discovered. On the fucking bug planet. Fantastic. You get 2 copies of Narja and 10 pulls. Tempted to get E2? Sure, but keep in mind it could cost you 110. If it ain't broken, I don't know. It's like an extra attack. Yep. Hey, it doesn't cost anything to unlock. Wahoo! Wahoo! Now, about the new story skip feature. Now, this might be incredibly rude. But this is certainly a way to get some resources. Oh, it's actually interactive. It's actually kind of cool. Oh, I am truly deeply connected. Truly deeply connected to Narja and her story. And yes, obviously my intention is to make sure you don't get spoiled, right? So you can experience the story for yourself. And yeah. Oh yeah, that's very true. Why don't we have this thing? This one. This flying thing. Where's mine? Where do I file a complaint? I want thing. Please. Variety decreasing on each ship makes Narja very underwhelming. Then just generate more. Like, if veracity and predation getting depleted on hit bother you, then just make more. She has a lot of ways to, in most cases, generate way more stacks than you could reasonably consume. More. Yep, Narja's small friend is indeed not showing. Big scam. Maybe this is young Narja. Oh, you know, could that be it? Could it be young Narja and her, like, summon thing just grew up? Because it's like her past? It's mostly copium, isn't it? Like, trying to somehow justify why she doesn't have it. Then again, it's not here right now. I don't know where it went. You think it's the big way in the ego skill before it grew? It could be. It could be. It's Narja's baby. Yeah, how about no? How are we feeling about that? She ate it. Multitask like Serenios usually eat all her stacks very easily, no? I wouldn't say so. It just depends on the kind of deck you have, right? Like, let's see. Once we can escape this story episode here. Oh no! Yay! How did summons go? It couldn't have gone much worse. Unfortunately. Gaia Spirit too cute. Gaia Sprite too cute. Cute, true. But yeah, no. In regards to what you could do to like make sure you don't run out of veracity. This one right here. 6, just upon you drawing it, you could also use something like a precision aim to multi-draw this multiple times a single turn. Right? Like, it's attunement. It's however you draw it. So you could also, like, discard it and then get it again or do whatever you want. So that's a bunch of veracity. Yeah, so it's important that you have, like, this one. This one right here, honestly, I don't know. I think it took too much of a veracity hit. If this was, like, attunement 2, maybe, I think it'd be better. And also this condition is way too specific. I really don't think too highly of that card. But yeah, that's a bunch of Veracity. You can get 3 Veracity per Bottomless Hunger that you have, especially if you have multiple copies. This one could potentially give you 7. Then again, the effect itself is not that great. This one right here is your main source. I mean, look at this. If you have fewer than 6, gain 9. You don't have to play this to gain the predation stacks. You could also just play out all your other cards, drop back just below 6 to like 5, and then go back up to 14. Right? Voluntary control, massive source of it. This one, unfortunately, only once on the upgrade card you get 10, but 10 is 10. And you also generate predation every time a certain card is moved to your hand. Also, this one right here. Somebody like a Meilin and Shizuru, they can never eat through your Veracity because each time it hits, you generate a Veracity, right? Like it's impossible so long as you have this card to reduce the Veracity count through the use of basic attacks. And then for the domain here, this could give you 3 Veracity every time you Ravage. Yeah, so there's a lot of ways to get Veracity. Oh, and her ult. Her ult gives you 10. Booyah. Oh yeah, also, Meilin can do a very, very, very fancy deck. And that is right here. You clone Voluntary Control before you copy it before it epiphanies. And then look at this. Just imagine a world. Imagine a world in which you have both this one, where you select the Meilin basic attack to give you predation each time it's moved to hand. And this one, to just stop you from eating up Veracity while increasing. I mean, if you want to save for the next limited character, you're probably going to save for like 9 weeks, 2 months, I don't know. You're going to save for a while. But then you get to an event where, like last time, every time you have like multiple upgrade cards of a singular card, it gets removed. Yeah, or maybe not. How about that? Oh, you're saving for 9. I mean, that's fine as well, right? How good do you think Shizuru is with Narja? I mean, Shizuru already became a lot better with Serenia getting added into the mix and allowing you to gain AP through break rather than having to rely on other AP sources. And now having a card that especially, like, look at this deck. You're not going to run into AP problems. This deck has 6 AP in terms of cost reduction generation right here. Then you have the 2 further AP generation from Shizuru's Bound at Dusk. I mean, that's fucking 8 AP for nothing. What crit chance should you aim for? Like 50%. as usual. Around like the 50% mark, but anything 40% plus is advised, right? 40% by once you max out the crit potential and then just equipping a crit necklace. Did I say she's a rule? I don't even know. My Narja will end up at 59.1% crit chance with the current build. Yep, she can also work with Mika, but you really don't need that. Narja can absolutely cook with Rin. I agree. Narja might just be what Rin's been looking for all along. And that is because in comparison to Meilin... but something's very important. If you're running Narja Rin, do not run Conqueror's aspect. The set sucks ass, okay? But no, so what I want to elaborate on is the fact that this card is awesome, right? Move Dark Mist, Secret Art Annihilation, Dark Mist, Secret Art Black Dance from draw pile or graveyard to hand. Awesome. Problem, these two cards both cost a lot of AP, right? So you're spending a lot of AP per rotation. And that's where then that like cost reduction can come in. What do you think is the best chaos? I'd say the Bug Planet. On that note, let's see how long it takes us to roll another tier 14 map. Because we got kicked back down out of level 100. Did anybody stop the time? Did anybody stop the time how long it took us to get a tier 14 map? Anybody stop the time? Paid attention? Yeah, so there we go. Tier 14 lab 0. And just for the fun of it, how about we try to get another one? 13. 13, 13, 13. 13, 13, 13, 12. 11, 12, 11. 13, 13, 13. 12, 12, 11. 11, 11, 12. And 11, 12. So this is where we stop, because I'm not touching my credits for no reason. Playing anything but war? That's not true. I made a video or two a few days ago. Discard 1 and also can't rest is annoying. It is. Is this a new life? Have you you haven't ended yet? It's the same one. You got Narja in 11 puts and a partner in 10. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You seem to be in a different stratosphere than I am. Cass is still the best controller unit. Unfortunately, Narja is ass. Perfect rage bait. You stopped playing War about 2 months ago and it's brilliant. True, true. True, I guess. You got shafted hard, Palmer Banham. Yeah. Put Veronica and Narja in 40, got lucky, nice. Because, you know, maybe I needed some motivation to upgrade my Rin. So that's why she's now a little higher. Is Narja bad? Hell no, Narja's amazing. I'd give her like an 8.8. Maybe like a 9 something. She is the best support you're gonna find for Chaos. Period. Welcome to the E4 Ring Club. Yep, that's what I lost my pity to today. You miss exactly 1 4-star. See, there's technically a solution. I don't know if you want to do it though. But if you use, especially from like the beginner run, right? From the beginner run, from maybe even a bit like extra that you have open from the weekends. How much defense is good for Narja? Minimum 300. Pulling non-limited feels so bad to me. I really regretted pulling Yuki and Haru. You shouldn't. You just, then you're getting at it, going at it with the wrong mindset. Could I do any stage like Judas and show how good her buffs can be? Alright, so, here we have ourselves a normal homing laser. 353 damage. Huh? But that's because we have Veracity active already, which gives us plus 40% damage amount, right? So, the way you want to think about this is, if Veracity is active, your whole every attack card that uses it gets 2 morale, right? You add 2 morale to any attack card, really. Alright, let's see. Now, do we have a reliable way to get predation? So yeah, let's just have a look at homing laser with and without it, right? So we can use 1, 2, 3, the 4th one. And then this one, normal, right? Just down by 40. And also just think about the value, for example, of having the 40% for the Cobalt Light. Though important here to know is it is indeed per hit. So we would have used up all 4 stacks in this singular action. Let's see if we have a easier way of making our way towards predation. So, voluntary control, we get 10 veracity and we select, let's say this homing laser, because why not? Is this the one that gave us predation? No. See, if you want to know if you have a predation stack or not, you just need to look at the whale emoji icon thing at the top, right? If you had a predation stack, that emoji would be, it would be like bigger and it would have like his mouth open. Or emoticon? I don't know. Whatever you wanna call it. So, let's see if we can make her, see? Right here. You see this? Predation. Here, there. Om nom nom nom. Right? And then now we just go to our next homing laser and it already does 473. Because every homing laser is getting boosted, at least for the next 4 hits, by 140%. That is because we get 40% from a veracity stack and 100% from a predation stack. The importance about predation is, as you can see, we have 4 predation, but 11 veracity. It's not like we get 15 stacks. No, they share them. So the way that works is that now 7 of these are pure veracity, but 4 of these are the full 140% extra damage bonus, which would be equivalent to 7 morale stacks.
狙います。コバルトウィング待機中。殲滅。狙います。殲滅。コバルトウィング待機中。殲滅。
And then we have one predation stack left.
狙います。
And we should notice a damage difference between the... Oh no, we don't notice the damage difference because it's just a normal one. But, boom, huh? Right? And now we get all at once back. And now you might be wondering, okay, but why the fuck are we back up to 10 stacks? And why do we have a predation stack? That's because of the unique card, right? Because one of the lasers moved to our hand, giving us a guaranteed predation. Alright, and then for example, if we hover it above the guy, you can see 663 times 2. That's a lot of damage. But yeah, there you saw the difference from 2111 down to 1793 without the predation.
何をすればいいの？戦う私に力を貸して。殲滅。
Oh yeah, and also predations just heal you. Because, you know, why not?
殲滅。
Right? Because why not?
何をする無駄なこと。対象を集中攻撃します。
Good example, 974 damage. But yeah, no, I mainly just wanted to show off how this thing as a buff as a whole works, right? You're so happy you lost the 50 to Yuki. I don't care what anybody says. She's the most fun character for you. Nice. Best cards to copy. If you want to check it out, it's on the Discord. Otherwise, you just have to wait a bit until I make the video, right? I thought Predation is just a damage boost. It is. Predation is nothing but a damage boost. Mid Narja won't save me. That's crazy. Does it even make sense to start the game after now missing out on the limited like you cooked? You're not cooked.
助けが必要なら。
You don't need Serenia to beat the game. It's linked, right? It's just the first link of the stream description. But, yeah. Is she good for free-to-play? She is good for free-to-play because she's gonna save you a whole bunch of time. Right? Even if you're not Narja deck farming, having access to one guaranteed unique with 3 different cards that can Epiphany unique. Like you have one of them right here. You have 2. Like this card is very likely to also become unique because you have 2 different ones that are unique. And then also here, even if you miss all of those, you still have another unique one. It's just going to be a blessing for deck farming. Definitely Cook missing out on the best unit. That's not important, right? Like you can still beat whatever you need to beat in the game. You can still build whoever you want to build. Luke is cooking. Mei Lin is cooking. Everybody's cooking. Even Rin. Even Rin together with her will probably be monstrous. Variation stack is shared with Predation, so when you consume a singular stack, you proc the heal and you get the damage boost from both Predation and Veracity at the same time, yes. She's the first Mika. Mika is the second Mika now.
これも入れて。
Probably.
入れて。
Yeah.
これも。
But no, you can definitely treat her as a second Mika if you want to. Potentials? Why not? Wahoo! What is Narja's role? Support. She can support defense-based damage dealers. She can support basic attackers. She can support any type of damage by giving a damage boost through her damage buffs. And she can also support units that like to break targets or ravage targets like Mei Lin and Serenia with increased tenacity damage taken. And on top of that as well, she heals. And then to finish it off, she also deals damage. Good damage. What gen is the Epiphanies? Let me show you. There you go. once you join the Discord, you can just head over. You join the Discord. You say that you have the you say that you have the you want to get the CZN role, and the moment you get the CZN role, you just get access to all of these chats. You can like go to Narja chats, general, whatever. But no, under CZN YouTube, you get like posts, like for example, how I like recommended people to do difficulty 11, didn't actually do anything. Or how we had like the combatants a bit earlier. But no, here's like the Narja Epiphany recommendations. If you don't know, if you don't want to wait, right? So yeah, there you go. How do you beat Judas 10? Judas 10 has a multitude of ways to beat him, but the easiest is to build good DPS decks. Do not kill him on turn 1, and then annihilate him on turn 2. How much difference in performance? You're going to see a similar damage performance between both if you're talking about Narja, but your team is going to take a slight hit, and that is because they're going to be missing out on the 20% damage bonus the first time you play out mealtime, right? But in terms of like actual damage, just herself, but also damage of all allies also includes herself, right? So, yeah, but you're going to see more healing. You're going to see more healing done by a Alyssa, and depends on how you look at it, a couple higher numbers. That's because of the massive 24% damage defense bonus once you have her maxed out versus just 8% at base. Is she mandatory? No, but if you want to pull her, then go for it. Nobody gonna stop ya. Barry Retain is also pretty good against Judas, yes. Why is Bottomless Hunger 4 rated so highly? Because it's a team-wide 100% defense-based damage bonus. If you want to play any defense-based character like Maribel, Magna, Amir, whoever you want to play, 100% defense-based damage bonus for one turn upon playing a singular card, and it is retain, so you can wait for however long you want to play it. Does the double set, Ravage set with Serena and Narja buff each other? No. Narja works with Renoa? No, she does not. What do these numbers mean? You can see them as tiers. The lower the number, the better. The lower the number, the better. Yeah, so this is like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 0, tier 0, tier 1.5, tier 2.5, tier 1, right? Can you have two of them for 200%? No, if you play two of them, you get 100% defense-based damage bonus for 2 turns. Yeah. Wait, so Serenia plays 2/2 and Narja goes Ravage set? No, you can, they don't buff each other, but they both get buffed by it simultaneously. Both of them get the plus 50, but not both of them get plus 100 if you have it twice. I still think Shackle 2 with Draw Divine is cracked. Shackles of Hunger 2 with Draw Divine. No, you'll be able to play this out once per turn. But I guess so. If you could get this with a Draw Divine, you'd be guaranteed to get it at the beginning of every turn. But then again, you either play her with a draw support, or you give her some neutral draw cards, or I guess you turn her into a draw engine. So you'd at least be able to play this card every single turn to deck cycle. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, 3 copies, that's all 3 every turn. Yeah, but that's 3 draw that all just replaces itself. That doesn't really give veracity, that doesn't really do damage. You'd be better off just not having cards copies of this and just get the draw from elsewhere potentially, right? Like, sure, it's useful and sure, it's consistent, but definitely like the end game approach would be something like playing your entire deck every single turn regardless, right? Yeah, I currently prefer the 4-piece, 2-piece instead of 2-piece, 2-piece. This card reminds you of the 1 card afterglow. Yeah, but the problem is it's worse. You can only... See, the reason why is because you can only ever get it at the start of your turn, but you're never going to get it back during your turn, right? You'll only ever be able to play it out once, right? Why does E2 Narja not as QL as other E2s of other units? It is quality of life. Retaining more buffs makes it more quality of life. Because other ones also just get a damage increase. Like Luke gets more bullets. E2 isn't necessarily quality of life. It's just, I don't know. I guess you could say slight improvement, right? Imagine that with a Divine Epiphany though. Yeah, then you get 3 AP every single turn. But why would I need to imagine this if I can just copy this card and this card has a Divine Epiphany built into it? Right? Like this card itself says costs you nothing and gives you 2 AP without an Epiphany. So same vein then like, imagine this with a Divine Epiphany. All of a sudden you gain 3 AP, right? Like, I mean, sure, it has potential, but outside of it being a Divine Epiphany, it's hard to see it as crazy potential, right? That's why it's got a 2 instead of like a 1 or whatever. Let's just give it... I mean, sure, I can give it a 1.5. Nope, we're gonna give it a 2. But we're gonna be like 1 if Divine or something. I don't know. I just explained it in the video, right? Oh, because it's an attack card, you cannot even... Now, wait. Because it's an attack card that's 0 cost. You cannot get draw on this card. Wait, brother. Why are you trying to... So you're basically talking about a card that doesn't exist. And I was discussing with you the possibilities of a card being good or bad, even though it doesn't exist. You cannot get a draw Epiphany on an attack card that is 0 cost. Yeah. Because if you could do that, then show me the draw Divine Homing Laser. Because if you could, then this would have draw. So, I really, I got confused. I thought you got the deck and you wanted to like tell me how good your deck is and how it's like actually viable. So I didn't think. Anchor Pointer is a skill card, brother. Anchor Pointer is a skill card. Attack card. 0 cost attack card. We're not talking about skill cards. Right? Like, I have a 0 cost draw Epiphany right here. Which is why I think that card is more valuable. Like, look at this. This is a beautiful fucking card. Kobold has draw 2. Yes. It's a neutral draw 2 Epiphany. But it's also only because it's 3 cost. It's neither a Divine Epiphany, nor is the cost of Kobold Light 0, right? Wasted our time? Nah, I mean, it's good to discuss it every once in a while. It's alright. Now we're all a little smarter, aren't we? Now we are all a little smarter. What did he say? Can you build Narja with Yuki? Yes, you can. Because Yuki, due to her being AoE, will be able to consume Veracity stacks like no other. Because she does it per target hit and hit count. So, hypothetically speaking, if you're facing 5 enemies and you do a singular iceberg cleave, you're going to take away 10 veracity stacks, which, depending on how you look at it, is either good or bad. The more you know, the less you need to learn. Yes. Is there a way to know what cards get divine epiphanies? Like a what cards get what divine epiphanies? Yeah. Obviously. There you go. Right here. You see that the draw 1 epiphany. You can check any god. They all give the same epiphanies, right? But you see that the draw 1 epiphany is exclusive to skill cards. This 1 AP epiphany, though, should say 1 cost as well. Right? That's the only thing you need to keep in mind. The 1 AP epiphany also works on 0 cost cards. Right? That's the only real difference here. Okay, people, I think we're smart enough, right? 7.5 hours? I think we're smart enough. I think we now know how she works. And I should be able to give you a pretty good guide. And also a little bit earlier, because we don't go for 8 hours. It's the best way to keep veracity stacks up, to generate veracity stacks, or to play single target characters. Alrighty. Yeah, as always, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. And it's time we get back on the grind. Why not copy Mealtime? Because it's unique. Mealtime is unique. That's why. Oh, you forgot to claim your Battle Pass partner? Ish. I thought about potentially reminding people on the Battle Pass partner in my, like, what to do before Season 1 video, but I kind of forgot. Alrighty. Thank you all so much. Been a pleasure, and we see each other in the video. Or 2. No, 1. Maybe 2. It's decently early in the day. Ooh, I don't know. So yeah, be on the lookout if you want to join the Discord, and you get the notification when it's out. And yeah, bye-bye. Peace.